stop my feed, huh? So as I was saying before the feed reset, I didn't actually hit, well, it just disconnected and then did the circle reconnecting bullshit. And so I finally just said fuck it and ended the feed, reset the phone, trying to optimize my apps. Let's see. Look at that. Took me right here too. Let's see. Look at that. Give myself a love. Give myself some love. Oh, look at that. I'm giving myself love. Give myself a love. Give myself some love. Oh, look at that. I'm giving myself love. Everyone. But as I was saying, it's really strange how suddenly, out of the blue, all of these different YouTube pages are suddenly making videos about who is Netanyahu really, and Netanyahu the monster, and just all this interesting shit that is convenient timing for it all. Did anybody who thinks like they don't want us talking about Netanyahu, they don't want us talking about, oh, Kitty, don't come here. They don't want us talking about the genocide, shit like that. Of course they do.
Stop this song and look up Team Jorge. It's more important than what shows. They're rotten to the core, and they know more than what you know about yourself and where you go, if and how you vote. All of the remote things that control your life, they know every secret slice of each and how you stay your
feel so bad.
in all your sins, the stuff you've hidden from your wife. They have pictures you twice before showing your best friend. The sickness and the lies, denying who you might offend. They know who you pretend to be in front of everyone. Like they know the things you hide in bed without eyes to see the sunset and has more than just begun on there.
But like I said, these pedos, Coach Pedo is here. And I'm always happy to provide a distraction for the pedos. Like the fact that Coach Pedo is here and not trolling the internet looking for kids like he normally is, I'll take it. You can call me all the names you want to and all that bullshit. I don't care. I wish there was something I could do. Like, I don't even know what to do. The Redford animal control lady is a complete and total bitch. Uh-oh, Ken. There's somebody else that's telling you your stupid fake God doesn't exist. Now what? I mean, you have to be a really shallow, sort of insecure person to believe in God. Ah, fuck. Is it still there? Yep, I need to go get some more spray. I don't even know how to get at it. There's a nest underneath the... Jesus Christ. That's a busy nest. I bet that fucker's huge. Oh man. Yeah, there's no way to even get to it. Maybe we have to block it up. Not only does your God, he's a monster of a character who drowned all the world's babies. Well, there you go. You're not gonna, you're not gonna, you're not gonna engage with this. I mean, obviously, he clearly knows his Bible stories. So right, you're Y-O-U-R, full of Gotcha, smart guy. You have to be as dumb as rocks to believe in God. Thank you, thank you. You know, his God character used his powers of all-knowing and all-power to create babies he knew he would later drown. Can't argue with that. You know, the thing about that bullshit Bible is you can try to hide behind all the goody-goody stories you can come up with, but at the end of the day, you have to answer for the other stuff. But God is so compassionate and loving that he sent two vicious bears to maul little children for being children. Sounds like you know the Bible a little bit better than I do. He's popping story after story. Get the hell up. You're supposed to die. Nothing you can do in your stomach. Oh, okay. So what happens when you're wrong? Do you acknowledge it, or do you just... Is that everybody or just me? I'd like to know some more information if you don't mind. Explosive diarrhea is not fun for anyone. I guess unless you're a fecal philiac. Huh, that's weird. All the cereal I put in my front yard is gone, but I never saw anything eating it. I wonder what happened to it all. Belge. I mean, Christians are just so dumb. And you know, Muslims are too. All of you fucking religious, you know, especially you Abrahamic twats, you're fucking dumb. Well, believers won't defend it, they just won't bring it up. You can bring up all the shit you want that's negative and they just pretend like you're not saying anything. Look at Ken's dumbass response, right? Praise in the name of Jesus. Holy is holy. He is worthy, he is righteous. He is worthy, he is righteous, he is my savior. That's exactly the point. You know, it's like even children, when you present them with, hey, you know, Santa's not real, they're like, I know, I'm mad about it. I was already starting to figure that out, but Ken's too stupid, man. That's why you never bother having trying to have a conversation with Ken, because he can't. He just can't. He'll say a bunch of shit. If you respond to any stupid shit he says, or you debunk any stupid shit he says, he doesn't engage. You know, he doesn't reciprocate. He just moves on to the next thing. He's fucking stupid. Give you everyone, dude. It's 4:02 here, and my bowels are intact. But cheers for the heads up. However much shit it may be. Yeah, is it 1:45 Eastern? Because that's pretty Pacific. Well, I guess it'd be pretty Atlantic. Congrats, Islam Makhachev, for his victory. He was saying after the fact that he was pissed because he wanted to be on the White House card, and nobody really explained. He offered, and he should have been. But the thing is, he would have won, right? Islam's the best. So Trump's not going to have somebody named Islam winning, especially the main event at the White House. They needed a white dude. Woodpecker. I wonder what woodpeckers symbolize to go along with the hawk. Zeus is the one true God, and you know it's true. Zeus will not look kindly on your foolish mind. That's hilarious. Woodpecker symbolism. Woodpecker symbolism centers on persistence, rhythm, and uncovering hidden truths. Man, it's interesting. I mean, I tend to not do a lot of that stuff, right? Because of who I am, because of my cynicism and the bullshit that I'm presented with, I'm just that. I'm a huge cynic, and I've gotten so far away from just everything, and I really used to be, Dragon Ball Z, man. If we concentrate, we try, we train hard enough, we can evolve. We can go to the next level. They symbolize doing crack on stream. Yeah, good job, buddy. You kind of put a sentence together. I appreciate you proving that there is no real argument against anything I'm saying. Every time one of these dumbass comments is said, you realize that's all they can say. They can't actually engage in some other way. So, because it hammers steadily at bark to reach what is buried, the woodpecker represents determination, breaking through blockages, and listening to your own inner beat. I just have to say it's weird. It's definitely weird, and significant, or at least apropos. Like if it was this animal symbolizes a good harvest and eating lots of food and dressing warmly or some shit, changing of seasons, it wouldn't really affect anything, right? It wouldn't really affect me. But the hawk thing, which again, I haven't seen the hawks ever since I looked it up. I think maybe saw them once. And now I just happened to look up the woodpecker, and the woodpecker is really interesting. Core spiritual meanings: persistence and hard work. Steady hammering shows that patient, repeated effort breaks through tough barriers. Sounds like TBG to me. Sounds like the guy who does his feet every day, regardless of the allowed success. Opportunity knocking. The sharp sound of tapping acts as a wake-up call to notice new chances around you, which again is weird because for somebody that talks about the same things every day, for there to be sort of this new thought process happening, this new acknowledgement that's coming from my side, it's interesting.
The firstborn son of Abraham was half Egyptian like his mother. Islam was never children of Abraham. If Muhammad was a prophet, then why didn't he see the young girl was too young?
I mean, for the same reason the Jews practice Mishnah Nadah 5:4. 3 years in one day. Once you rape her, she's yours. She's your wife. If she's less than 3 years in one day, then it's just a wash. Nothing comes of it. The hymen grows back. You know how you are. Damn, Karen, are you okay? Are you gonna be okay? You know how these guys are, man. I know how that hurts.
Interesting. It's very interesting how it all works.
Inner rhythm. Tapping in nature mirrors the heartbeat of the earth, urging you to march towards your own unique flow. I mean, I don't know how many people that could actually apply to better than me. Most people's flow is a variation of someone else's, not mine. Interesting. Well, not half as annoying as a person who have to claim that they're really fun vloggers. Well, and they're fucking friar pedos who like to pretend they're little kids. I'm only 16 years old. Excavating truth. Digging past outer layers lets you find hidden resources, lessons, and answers. That is, again, very interesting. Cultural traditions. Native American. Many tribes view the bird as a protective guardian of home and family. Oh, both of which were protective guardians. Or a message connecting the physical and spirit worlds. Norse and Roman. Norse folklore tied the red chest to thunder and lightning linked to Thor, while Roman mythology considered the bird sacred to Mars, symbolizing courage and defense. Hey, hey, ho, ho. I mean, we're fighting a war here, right? I mean, just the fact that I happened to look it up when I did. Whatever, there's a woodpecker over there that's banging on something it shouldn't be. That's interesting. But look, we have two separate people out of the blue at the exact same time start flying the blue and white pedo flag. Isn't that strange? It's another one of those just random coincidences. It's not because they're from the same unit. It's not that they're working from the same media room or anything. No. Let's see. Let's go TT. Yeah, let's just go with the first one, I guess. Oh, I love Israel. Of course you do. It's where you pedos can exist without getting in trouble. We know. Israel loves pedos and you love Israel. What a surprise. Bro, the DNC, Washington, Ann Arbor, Michigan, literally was the key to reality. I cannot explain enough of how insane the truth is. Then it's not truth, right? The thing about truth is it's explainable. So, do your best. Put it into words. If it's too much to type, make a Guy Williams Sucks video, and then we know to find it. and go look for it, and we can watch what you have to say. But I'm not real big into the drug-induced revelations, you know. I've had my own, for sure. I've had my crazy experiences. But why does the truth have to be, falsely manufactured? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. You really should stay in lane where you belong unless you really want me to focus on you, please. You want it 4x2 size, Scotland style. What's up, CC? Yeah, no, I plan on it. I'm just, because I'm old and I don't know how this shit works very well. While I'm reading these pages, bring it, I can't bring it up. I mean, I guess I can. I just have to keep resetting it. But every time I go to a new page, it's going to stop this song and look up Team Jorge. You know what I mean? I commit crimes then run to Israel, as you should. That's what you guys do. I know what you're thinking, and you do not understand, my friend. Right, well, again, help people understand. Understanding is what needs to be had. Like, more than anything else, we need understanding. That's what this whole thing is about. This journey is about trying to get understanding. Knowing where you're right, knowing where you're wrong, just as important. All right, let's see. God damn it. Have you seen woodpeckers consistently and are curious to know the reason? Nope. The appearance of a woodpecker is not random, but it's a call to listen, reflect, and act. Of course you do. I mean, again, your ex-wife was balding and shit? Eek. Talk about an ugly bitch. But, I think it's more significant when it's, to pay attention to the fact that you notice when you do. Because really, it's always been you. Everything is you. There's no coincidence that when I did it, I was able to see the frequencies emanating of everything. I saw a flower of life symbol everywhere. Yeah, but you've also been programmed with that. I can tell you, I guess I'll make a quick pause and tell you the life change story. So when I had to say, probably, let's see, I had to be like 18. 17 or 18. I don't remember. Honestly, don't remember. But I had taken 2 hits of double dipped acid, so essentially 4 hits. And I had a party at my house. Well, not a party, but party. The get together that would happen every weekend. My mom would go to her boyfriend's. My group of friends would come over. Different girls would come, different weekends, but the core of us were always the same. Kinda. But there was probably like 9 people at my house. In my mom's apartment. And 1, 2, 3, free Palestine indeed. But it's not free Palestine. It's end the friars. Because you can't say free Palestine to the Lebanese. You can't say free Lebanon to the Iranians. You can't say free Iran to the Yemeni. They all have the same enemy. And it's not just Palestine. It's the entire region. It's all of us. We're all oppressed and affected and subjected to their bullshit. Any of you do or don't. It's just people As I always search the truth, and from one truth teller to another, I found it, so I'm telling you. Again, the thing about truth is you encourage questions. I absolutely encourage people to question the truth that I'm presenting. One, because I want, because it's the truth, and everybody needs to have access to it. But two, it helps me understand it better. The more questions that are asked to me, the more I'm forced to dissect something, the more I understand it. So, encourage you to ask questions, right? And you need to set and constructed narrative. Okay, I need to do that then. But I watched the Doors movie for the first time, and I wasn't even a Doors fan, like, yet. I mean, I was, but not like nothing crazy. And I remember, like, the house sort of disappeared. Everything going on was just sort of this blur, and I was totally focused on and into the movie, like I was there, like I was the, like the camera were my eyes seeing it, and the point where the Indian leaves Jim on stage. Jim's standing on stage, and the Indian does like that, and he leaves, and I felt the Indian leave the TV and jump into me. I felt the spirit leave and jump into me, and strangely enough, I had never written anything prior to this. Like, I had written stories and shit, but never written any poems. Never written any poetry. And it's weird, like, I have this hang up in calling it poetry. I don't like poetry. I don't know why. I don't like the word. I don't like the identity of poet. I just don't, I don't know. Maybe they're just all so weird to me that I don't really like it. I'm not really sure why that is, but you never really hear me say it, like, freely. There's always a pause or whatever. But I had no idea that Jim dies at a young age. So when the movie ended, I suddenly felt like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And that's the reality of death is scary when you confront it. And that's that feeling that happens when you eat too many fucking gummies. Too much edible will take you there too. But I ended up kicking everybody out. Everybody's got to go. I'm sorry, I just can't deal with this right now. I'm sorry. And funny enough, like, everybody left. Except my one buddy, who I ended up moving to California with and all that, but that's a whole different story. Once everybody leaves, it's just the two of us there. He was always like the lookout. He always was the mommy. And I'm sure he was like really scared for me. He's like, no, dude, it's okay. I can. It's okay. And I was like, no, you gotta go, man. You just gotta go, man. And I ended up kicking him out too. And once everybody's gone, I grab my house phone, my cordless phone, and I call my mom, who is at her boyfriend's house about 30 to 40 minutes away. And I tell her, I'm sorry. Just wanted to tell you I love you. I'm dying. I took too much drugs and I'm dying. But I want you to know I love you before I die. And I hung up. And then I called my dad, and I'm sure while my mom was trying to call me back, it was busy because I was calling my dad. And I'm sure it just terrified the fuck out of her. Called my dad, who was at his house about 30 to 40 minutes away. Told him the same thing. I love you. I just wanted you to know I love you. I'm probably gonna die. I took too many acids. I'm gonna die. I love you. And then I tried to call my grandmother. And so again, while I'm trying to call my grandmother, I'm sure my father and mother are both trying to call frantically, which is making the line busy, which is probably scaring them both even more. And as I'm dialing my grandmother, it's like shocking me. The phone is shocking me, pushing the button. Like something's telling me not to do it. I dial the phone, and then I wait, and nothing happens. And, you know, I think it happened twice. I think I tried it twice. And by the second time, I was just so, like, I was so fucked up. Like, I could barely move. I was, it was all like just blurry and, definitely felt like I was dying, right? And so I walk into my room and I sit on the edge of my bed and, instead of putting on music or turning on the TV or anything, because usually when I was really, really fucked up on acid, the TV would just mess with me. I hated it. Hated it. It felt evil and wrong. I'm not even sure why I didn't put a music on, but I sat on my bed and I nesty plunged, put my arms out, and I just leaned back. And the next thing I knew, I was in this huge, dark space, huge room or something. And in the center, like away from me, down the road, you would say, I could see. At the time, I didn't know it, right? It's hard for people, for internet people to understand, for the internet generation to understand, and even us who we're of that generation, but we've been in this reality, this server for such a long time that we've kind of forgotten what it was like. Like, you didn't know alternative information. Or if you did, you knew very little of it. You read a magazine somewhere, or you saw, a book or something that was sort of an alternative to what you were taught, right? But it wasn't like you just, you had a question, so you looked it up. That just didn't exist back then. And so the idea that we didn't have any sort of new world order conspiracy theory, that stuff just didn't exist. Freemasons and Illuminatis and all that. It just didn't exist. The dollar bill was just the dollar bill. You thought it was strange, wondered why there was a pyramid on it, but you just sort of you just didn't think about it. You accepted the idea that you didn't know, that it would be way too much work to try to figure it out. So it just existed. You could go to the library and try to, but even then it would be an arduous journey, to say the least. And trying to figure out exactly what book to look into and then find that book, or God forbid you tried to use microfiche, which was an awful technology. And for those that don't know, it was the newspapers and magazines and shit were scanned onto this transparent film-like thing, and you would put the slide in the machine, and it was like an entire newspaper page could be miniaturized down to a small portion on the screen. And then you had this magnifier viewer that you would move over the slide to read the different parts of the article and shit. And, I mean, just the slightest little, tremor, little bump in your hand, and you didn't see it anymore. I mean, it was so awful. Um, so when I'm looking down the road, I can see in front of me is what I later realized was the pyramid on the back of the $1 bill. Except I don't remember it having the separation, and the lines in it, the brick lines, were all like an electric laser blue. Like, what was that show? Wow, what the fuck was that show? Not Starman, but where the guy would turn into a fucking car, or he had hologram. His whole uniform, the only thing you could see was his face. The rest of it was like a bluish hologram. What the fuck was that show called? Why the fuck don't I remember that show name? I love that show. Only was a season long. Anyway, you know the color, the 80s light blue neon sort of color. All of the bricks were that color, and it looked like Bill and Ted style tubes were coming off of it in all sorts of directions. And energy was flowing to and from. And, I was closer to it than I initially thought, sort of suddenly kind of thing. And I just remember sort of looking up at it and knowing that what I was seeing was God, or was what the average dumbass thought was God. What people thought was the man in the sky and the Jesus and the blah, 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 was instead this, basically like a supercomputer. That was sort of what I saw. That was what I experienced. And of course, this is me putting words to it some 30 years later. This is having told the story several times and having grown and researched and all that. Like, that's, that was what I saw as the controller of reality. And I I was just in awe. And then, I don't know if it was that I heard my parents, coming through the door. My mom and dad had both arrived at my house, or at the apartment, at roughly at the exact same time, because again, they were both equally far. And so they were coming through the front door. Remember, it was quiet. So, and it was like 2 in the morning or 1 in the morning or whatever. It wasn't that late. It might even been like midnight. But I had snapped out of it and walked out of my room just as they were coming through the door. And I was just, I can't imagine what I looked like, My eyes had to be just like kaleidoscopes and shit, just, Because my mom was like mad, and my dad was like disappointed, but like relieved that, it was just some drug bullshit, he'll come out of it kind of thing. And so we're I'm sitting in the living room, and my mom is yelling at me, and my dad is looking, and finally he's like, says to her, like, he has no idea what you're talking about. Hey, lady. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Or it's in there, but yeah, I always put it down. So look, this bee nest is really bad, and I can't get to it. Come here.
Oh, I'm not going.
No, just come over here. You're fine. you can see they're going in like a hole in the concrete. It's a tiny little hole. I can't even get anything in there. I can't spray it. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I don't know. Maybe we block it up or something. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to call her on that one.
What's he eating?
Sticks.
No, it doesn't look like a stick.
No.
No.
From where? From the pizza?
Yeah.
I know I came and set it down. I mean, I can go check the pants I was wearing yesterday. If you want to hold on to this for a second. Is that it right there?
No, it's this one.
Oh, it's that one?
Oh my god.
Oh, so I did put it down.
Thank you.
And then I did give it to you, and you did put it in your bag.
Switched off the counter.
Right.
I
So
just
like
pulled
you
these out
said,
and looked and it wasn't in there.
you said no, you didn't give it to me. You
You
didn't.
didn't. You probably set
Put it on the counter like I always do, and then you picked it up. So
Thank you.
so I didn't do anything.
Not this time.
No, okay. All right. Funny how that
You're off
works.
the hook.
Yes. Whoa. Let's see. So my mom is, my dad says that, and just as he says that, suddenly my stomach suddenly I have to puke, and this huge heave comes up, and it fills my cheeks, and I'm holding it up, and I get up. And instead of running to the bathroom, because it was the weirdest feeling, I was so zapped, drained of all emotion. I should have been furiously apologizing to my parents. I should have been what is it? It's leaves. Just leaves. That was right. That's weird. That? Oh, you turned it off? Oh, I thought it stalled. Never does the revving thing.
Just search buy big cars and see the big lie. Or sell TBG, baby.
So again, I was so nonchalant, so blasé.
Why was the Kirk
I filled up my cheeks, and I walk into the bathroom, and then just as I'm getting to the bathroom, into the toilet and I'm lifting up the toilet seat, as I'm lifting it, another heave comes up and just blows it out. So I lift the seat, and as it's coming out of my mouth, so I hit it, and it just sprays everywhere. And it's just those two huge heaves. And I look up at my mom, and I'm like, I guess they don't make cheeks like they used to. Like an asshole, just a total asshole. I get up, and I walk into my room, and I fall onto my bed, and I pass out. And when I wake up, the next day, I'm just stuck to the pillow and shit. It's all pukey. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? And the memory starts racing towards me of, what's actually happened. And I'm like, oh no. And I go out into the living room, and I can smell the puke. It's bad. My mom's sitting there, and she's like, "Yeah, glad you're okay. Go clean that shit up." So that was that. Fucking nuts, man. But that was my DMT, dextromethorphan, peek at reality. You know, something else was going on. The crazy thing is too, like I sort of just put the story away. I mean, there was, you know, this is a you can't relate to this story kind of story. I don't know, but a few years later, I'm in Northern Cal, and I'm hanging out with this dude who I like the dude, but his wife is this total bitch. Can't fucking stand her. Jackie, Johnny and Jackie. And Jackie is I don't know why, but the story comes up, and Jackie says, "Holy shit, I saw the exact same thing." And that was like the one sort of connection her and I had, and we could actually stand each other because of that from that point on. But it was interesting to have somebody else say they saw the exact same shit. That was just me responding. Good morning, Barry. What's happening, dog? Me responding to whoever. Look at these fucking dumbasses. Look at all these dumb comments. Oh yeah, that was my response to Happy Cat. I've never done DMT or I've never taken peyote. The idea of peyote was just something that was so terrifying to me. To be tripping on acid basically for like 2-3 days. Oh fuck that. I don't, you know, I don't remember too many acid experiences that wound down and I was like, oh, that's too bad. I wish I was still fucked up. Normally by the time the acid wore off, I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm never going to do that shit again. And then I'd do it again. Fuck acid. Last time I did acid, I was probably 22, 21 or 22. And I was in California with my girlfriend and one of my best friends, Sarah, who was in love with me, but she was not attractive enough for me. I was not attracted to her physically. I liked her as a person, but I just wasn't attracted to her like that. But we had gotten, or Sarah had gotten some, I believe they were the gel tabs, and I always had a bad time with gel tabs. But it's funny too, like, for me with acid, it was like unless I got to freak out stage, it didn't work. You know, I was like, yeah, that was weak. But then I would get to freak out stage and I hate it every time. Flying triangles, that was the one. Now that I think about it, flying triangles had the triangle symbol on it and the eagle, like the Great Seal. So where do you think that came from? Who do you think was manufacturing blotter paper with little fucking images on it? Obviously, that acid was a fucking CIA, you know, government fucking operation. Who else is gonna, like, that just seems crazy to me. 27, 28. Yeah, fuck that. I could never do acid having kids. Kids is kids is a weight. You know, it's a responsibility. It's just too much to handle. Yep, I yell at everyone when I'm burgered. You know, and like I said, there's no way that wasn't. Like, again, think of anybody. And where do you even get blotter paper from? How do you even, especially in the 90s, there wasn't even like an internet to be able to do that on. So where the fuck did blotter paper with little imprints and drawings and shit on them come from? I mean, as always, I ask you, you ever seen a feed with 9 viewers and 9 likes? 2,700 subscribers? Multiple people in the comment section are Jewish. Jews make up 0.183% of the world's population. So for them to be here organically would mean for every one of them that's here, I would have 500 to 550 normal, decent people viewers. Yet that's not what's happening. And yet somehow I have multiple Jews on here crying about everything that I do. Isn't it interesting? Trying to do everything they can to get you guys not to watch. Look at this guy. He does this, he does that. Wah, 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 wah. And not only are these guys not random, they're here every day for hours on end. Why do you think that is? Must be because I'm selling porky pies, right? This much effort, it goes into anybody, any random person that just happens to talk about Israel, right? Well, no, because guys like Rathbone, literally you can see his feed on the side of his videos. You can see his chat. And none of these dumbasses are here. 13 and 12. Yeah, no. It's funny how you guys always have different numbers than I do as well. It's windy. And so, let's go back to the woodpecker, because that's what I was doing at the time. Oh no. Soon I... We're going to have to just go like this, y'all. Close this. And we're going to bring up the woodpecker spiritual meaning. Because I think it's strange that I'm telling you guys that obviously the genocide is what they want us talking about. Stop it! Obviously Netanyahu is what they want us talking about. And they want us talking about, like, they have him saying the craziest shit for a reason. So that we're talking about it. You know? They don't worry about us seeing what they're saying or doing. They want us focused on it. And like I tell you guys all the time, they hide the worst things behind the really, really bad things. So they'll tell you about, they'll acknowledge a really, really bad thing to prevent you from looking a little bit further and seeing what the worst thing is. Talk about Trump. Why? Trump is who you're supposed to talk about. Why do you think they plaster him all over the fucking TV like they do? Every dumbass thing he says, every dumbass thing he does. And yet, for some reason, nobody ever calls him out on it. Stop it. He's so unprofessional and cowardly and just, really a disgusting human being. And yet, just to prove the idea of the conspiracy, the entire media machine allows it. I mean, the absolute I miss those days, man. The absolute insanity of thinking that the files will exonerate him. The files will show that he's not the pedophile monster rape machine that he's already been convicted of. But he's not going to release them. Do you understand how nonsensical that is? If any of you got charged with or were accused of the most heinous crimes possible, and you had the fucking information, the evidence to show that it's all bullshit, you wouldn't hesitate to use it, to show it, to broadcast it, to scream it from the rooftops. Peter Thiel is a Nazi. Look at his tattoo. So you like Corey Cat Dad, huh? I mean, it's just, the entire Nazi narrative, all of that shit, it's all just fake. It's all fake, and there's no point in getting, in arguing and fighting over it, fighting with your fellow Goyim over it, when both of you are only arguing, what you were told, what appealed to you, what element of the story appealed to you. When you see the whole Nazi narrative can easily be destroyed. Every piece of that story can easily be destroyed with one thing. One piece destroys the entire narrative. And for me, it's extremely poignant, because I'm of the age, I'm old enough that when I went to school, we learned about the Holocaust and World War II every single year in history class. There was a month-long lesson. We had to regurgitate, some aspect of it. We had to read Anne Frank. We had to, commit to the idea that they are the most persecuted people in the world. Black people have no idea what persecution is compared to them. And I mean, it was just indoctrination on the highest levels. And you'd hear about lampshades, and you'd hear about, they tried to make gloves out of my skin. You'd hear about these dumbass fucking stories, because you couldn't look any of it up. If you had a report due, then the teacher would give you a syllabus of like the books that are available on this topic. Go get one of these books from the library. And if you waited too long, somebody else had already checked it out, and you would have to wait till it was returned. And so I was indoctrinated with it. Not to mention, I grew up with the guys that my family were concentration camp survivors. The older I got, the more I started to question things, and eventually got to the point where I stumbled across thinking we were Operation Paperclip. And when I asked about it, got kicked out of the family for it, lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in inheritance and, all that good shit. But hey, that's cool, right? I'm faking it, I'm lying. But when it comes to all that shit, like I say, I was because of my family history, because of, it was definitely strange to me that growing up that you would only hear about the Jewish side of the Holocaust. And, my Polish grandfather was among the first, supposedly, people to be taken into the camps. The Polish were the first ones to be taken. And again, these are the narratives you're given. I'm not saying I believe them, but this is the narrative we're given. And, all of it, like literally, all of the shit that we're told and we're forced to believe and regurgitate gets destroyed. Not even upturned or, it gets destroyed when you learn about the Havara Agreement. The Havara Agreement changes everything. What's up, Algo? And it was the Havara Agreement that I learned about in the last year. I never heard about the shit. But I guess we should look it up, huh? Yes, we gotta do what we gotta do. I was gonna look up woodpeckers, but I already sort of got the gist of it. And now, we can come back to it, I guess.
Israel, hey yo. Darkness.
Alright, so
The
Havara Agreement, or the Transfer Agreement, was an agreement between Nazi Germany and Zionist organizations signed on August 25th, 1933. Did any of you ever hear about that? I'd love to hear from somebody that can say yeah, my teacher told us all about that Havara Agreement. It didn't happen. It just didn't happen. I was talking mad praise about Hitler yesterday, was I? Gosh, it's weird when people say stupid shit like that can easily be debunked just by, watching a video. But no, I never. Hitler was an actor. He was doing as he was told to do. Because by August 25th, 1933, Hitler was already in power. So it was the Hitler Nazi government that signed the transfer agreement. The agreement was finalized after 3 months of talks by the Zionist Federation of Germany. Never heard about the Zionist Federation of Germany. By the Anglo-Palestine Bank, under the directive of the Jewish Agency. Gee, that's weird. I never heard about the Jewish Agency. And how the Zionist Federation and the Jewish Agency were, working with the Nazis to... What's up there, tall man? Careful, the cat's out there today. Look at the dumbass Christian. Like, literally runs out of shit to say, so resets and starts just posting fucking crossover it over again. Shush! And the economic authorities of Nazi Germany, it was a major factor in making possible the migration of approximately 60,000 German Jews to Palestine between 1933 and 1939. 10,000 per year. Which is consistent with the narrative that had been happening since around, well, since at least 1881, when the first Aliyah took place. Just go!
Someone hurt them, how bad does it have to be for you to hide behind the curtain of a blind man's disbelief, like a flower-scented queen? Something smells quite fishy, since the only way we see relief is by washing all the wishy narratives and the blissfully
I hate this dog.
raping children so religiously it's clearly part of their disease. What they see as religion, just for other reason, my First Amendment to try to get them apprehended for their inexcusable crime.
Stop it.
Just as those who would defend it should also do the time.
But how's he gonna get his points if he doesn't? If he leaves?
This is the most anti-Semitic stream I've ever seen.
Well, I'm not Jewish, so I can't be anti-Semitic. Right? Well, I guess I could be, but the anti-Semitic ones are the Jews who are killing the Semitic people. The Palestinians are Semitic, the Iranians are Semitic, the Lebanese and the Yemeni, these are the Semitic people. You could say this is the most anti-Semitism stream, and that would be very accurate. Because Semitism means policy or predisposition favorable to Jews. And because I don't believe that anybody should have policy or predisposition favorable to them, because that's supremacy, I'm very, very proudly anti-Semitism. So, I know you're really stupid, but I hope I explained it to you in a slow enough, deliberate enough way that you can try your best to comprehend, okay? You can do it. Hey! Stop it. But as I say, if you just pay attention, you can see the genocide is what they want us talking about right now. This isn't something, some secret, some hidden truth. Even 5 years ago, we weren't supposed to talk about the genocide that had been happening for the previous 70 fucking years. That was the thing. It seemed like most of the, oh, that sucks. You're not fixing that. Look at that. The jack failed or something. Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. The hell happened to that fucking car?
If you're gonna lie, a big lie fits a lie fits life. From the old London to the truth lies in the lines of the grid. 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 Lies in the lines.
So now I can't be outside while you're walking here because you'll want to wait for me to go. That's fucking fantastic. I hope y'all find it. Hey, why is he so difficult to find? Isn't it crazy? Like, I can't imagine my entire vernacular is based on something other people say. Like, I hope you find Jesus. That's not something you came up with. That's something somebody else said. Lots of other people say all the time. Really doesn't make any sense. But it's, it's that stupidity. Slow genocide, almost like ritualistic, smarter slaughter, yes. Like I've said for a while now. Like we made the song about. The the machine, the Israelis, they could have taken Palestine. They could have 100%ed Palestine. Come on, dummy. They could have done a 100% clear or takeover. Many, right off the bat. Like, there was no reason for them to maintain Palestine. There was nobody like demanding that Palestine be maintained or anything like that. By 67, they had taken some 86% of it. So why didn't they take the whole thing right off the bat? And it's easy. It's because it was like I use the analogy all the time, but come on. No, come on. If you had a hamburger ritual, or you had a hamburger festival, and you wanted to celebrate your hamburger festival on the same day every year, and you had the herd of cow, say you only were going to have 1,000 people at the most at your hamburger festival. You wouldn't kill all 100 cow or whatever you have, right? If you kill off all your cow, how are you going to have the same festival next year if you don't have any more cows left? And when, if you wanted to have hamburger festivals every month, different hamburger festivals, you would need a steady supply of cows. You couldn't just kill them all. And that's what Palestine has been for the last 70 years. If you really pay attention to their Passover slaughter ritual, every year on Passover, they would kill a whole bunch of them. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Because it makes her. Okay, well, it's quick no matter what we do. Awesome. You'll have it done before your time starts. But if you look at the Passover ritual, they really do slaughter a whole bunch of innocent people on Passover every year. And it's funny too when they tally the score at the end of the year and they talk about how many Palestinians were killed, they always report it separately. Like 350 Palestinians were killed this year in Israeli, operations, along with 275 killed at the Passover ritual and another 174 killed at this operation. And so, it's way closer to 1,000, but the way they report it, it's 300. And this year they did it too. This year she's waiting to hear me say, where are you going? This year, to show that they're adapting to the times, instead of the first day of Passover like it normally is, on the last day of Passover this year, they killed hundreds of Lebanese this time. They did the famous 100 strikes, 10 minutes. And it was funny because I heard about it, right? I heard about it and I thought, I knew what time of year it was, and I said, gee, I wonder, what are the dates of Passover this year? And when I looked and then I saw it was the last day of Passover. What a coincidence, don't you think? What the fuck are you guys even talking about? the fact that they would ever have you, falling for any of it is just, it's shocking, right? Because it's really stupid. My kids are surrounded by it, surrounded. Every single person they go to school with, sans maybe a handful, are fucking, are dumb Christians who will like pray over food and shit. But then in their real lives, they're assholes. They do shitty things. They're super superficial. Right? They're just like, as far as like, you're gonna be the person that claims you're a Christian and prays over your food and all that, but yet you're gonna violate every other negative stereotype and behavior possible. Just seems strange, right?
So if China turned on Israel, why didn't they seem to notice? Netanyahu has given full condolences, but know this: if anyone calls out the hopeless situation raging in Gaza, Israel's number one focus becomes causing them so much harm they run home to their mama.
The funny thing is I catch the stupid comments, but some of them don't. But the idea of when you look at Christianity, Catholicism, basically, you're all Catholics, you just don't like it. But when you look at
And then she seemingly willingly disappeared like Bill's erection whenever she's
the favor, walk in the middle of the sidewalk as always. The list of allowances that the Catholicism gets, that the church gets, from all the tax-free lifestyle they live, the property, to the constant crimes they commit, and especially all the child rape they're consistently associated with. You would think there would be a huge list of reasons, of proofs that your thing is real. Something that people would say, yeah, I know this atrocity is happening, but it's kind of hard to deny it when you look at this. That doesn't exist anywhere. There's not a single thing out there that proves any of the Abrahamic religions that proves any of it. It all requires faith and real stupidity and like, seriously, like blindfolded, lack of common sense stupidity. And it's across the street. It's it says everything, the desperation you see from Christians trying to, oh yeah, well, do you see the wind? The wind exists, right? But do you see it?
It's actually possible to see wind if there's enough dust in it.
Yeah, for sure. But you're still only seeing the dust. You're seeing the function of the wind, but you're not seeing. But you give me something that's the equivalent of the wind to Jesus or God, and I'll maybe consider it. But you can't even give me something that I can go outside and feel, even though I can't see it. Wind affects things. Wind knocks things down. Wind powers houses or powers grids, and wind makes waves and blah, 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 blah. Wind is very provable in multiple settings. Not God. God's just dumbass people desperately trying to like not take responsibility for their own shit. You know? It's not my fault, it was the devil. Yeah, God was looking over this way and the devil snuck up from behind him and messed with things. And then God turned around, the devil turned around with him like they do in cartoons. And every time God turned around, the devil just stayed behind him and kept messing with things. That's how that happens, duh. For those that have their hearts hardened will not be able to enter the kingdom. Yeah, see? Morning.
How are you doing?
Good, good. The insanity of that kind of stupidity. Because remember, the only unforgivable sin is blasphemy. You go up to heaven, which you won't, because you know, it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into heaven. And never really told you what a rich man was, per se. What the equivalent of a rich man was. But you're not going to heaven. You had sex before you were married, if you could. Once you did get married, you had sex for reasons outside of procreation. You have a tattoo. You blah, blah, blah. There's a whole list of shit that you violated. But it's if you're up in heaven, you'd be surrounded by pedophiles who said, I'm sorry. Because again, the only unforgivable sin is blasphemy. Don't teach her to do that. God damn it, dude. Stop being lazy. The only thing, as long as you say you're sorry, but if you question God's existence, like, and I've already done it. So, you know, it's unforgivable, right? I've already questioned God's existence anyway, so might as well keep going. I'm not going to get forgiven for doing it the first time, second, third, millionth time. Oh well. Guess I'm not going to heaven when I die. If you repent for those sins and your heart is not hardened, you'll be able to enter into the kingdom of heaven. Right. Right. So if your heart's not hardened, whatever the fuck that means, and I think that, again, that sort of insinuates that you don't question God's existence. The hardening of the heart is not, the negative things you do. It's that you question God's existence. And if your heart is hardened, then you won't get into you don't get to come into the party. They got it's just like you would think at a club. Big long line of people trying to get in. Come on, please. Look, my heart's not hardened. And they got like a hardened heart scanner machine that they use up there. Big old guy. Standing there. You got to get in to see St. Pete. So you got to go through him first. Like, yeah, died car crash. Yeah. It's on my way to go deliver a bunch of medicine to some sick kids. And a drunk driver hit me. Driver's fine, I died, But yeah, I'm here. I gotta check and see if my heart's hardened, right? So stupid. There's no such thing as, I'm going for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Everyone's going to hell. No, if your heart is not hardened and you repent, for the sin is the blasphemy, you'll be able to end. You're so dumb, you don't know what you're talking about. God is all-knowing and all-powerful limits. Do not exceed him. Yep, God's all-knowing. So all the children getting raped by clergy, he knows all about it long before it happens. And all he would need to do is dinkle, dinkle, dink, and make something else happen. But it never does. That sounds like a good old God I want to know. Right? So stupid. So fucking stupid. It's all just stupidity. Whatever you call it, it's all stupidity. It's all just dumb shit to keep the dumb Goyim as stupid as they can possibly be. I mean, you would think the Havara agreement would be a huge part of the story or the narrative they give us. But see, instead of talking about things like the Havara agreement and Mishnah Nada 5.4 and metzitzia and the shit that's happening today, these dumbasses want to talk about some bullshit from 2,000 years ago. And, it's just it's easy to see what it is and why it's that way. It's all about keeping you distracted. It's just all distraction. And that's where we were with the woodpecker. That's that new sort of direction we're going in. Death in the Bible talk about God hardening hearts and blah blah blah. Whoever. Yeah, ran out of things to say, so now he's putting his crosses again because it's just how stupid he is. Like, think about it. You honestly think if Jesus came back again, came back. Because remember, Jesus supposedly came back from the dead and then bailed on everyone. It's like, fuck that. I know the job's not done, but I'm done. But let's just say Jesus came back. Do you really think he's going to be like, oh my God, that's so cool, the cross. Yeah, thing that I was killed on. Oh man, that was such a good experience for me. Thank you for memorializing it and wearing it around your neck. Oh, is that a tattoo of it? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, is that a crucifix? Is that one with me on it? Oh, look at that. And it's got the little blood dripping off. Oh, that's so cool. It's crazy, man. It's crazy that they're so stupid. And yet, here we are again. We have 1 viewer and 12 likes. So these last few days, my feed has looked like this. 1 viewer, 0 viewers, 2 viewers, 12, 15, 18 likes. How does this fucking happen? Make it make sense, especially when you can see that there's more than 2 people here. Talking about your spreading the gospel, my brother in Christ. I'm not your brother in Christ, you dumb cunt. Sorry, I don't worship Jewish fairy tales. The fact that you don't think it's insane, it's coincidental, it's whatever it is, that at the end of the day you're waiting for a Jewish guy to come fix all your problems for you. That's pretty telling. They don't like that part though. They don't like the truth. 2 and 13. Now I have 2 and 12. I mean, it's just shocking. Yeah. You go get a job at McDonald's, and all the manuals, the first chapter of the manual is all about Burger King. And then as you're sitting there, the weirdo Burger King mascot guy with his big, face and crown and shit. He comes in and just like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Isn't this McDonald's? Yeah, but Burger King, we just want you to know about Burger King. Actually, Burger King is like McDonald's chosen fucking place. We really like that one better. But you like McDonald's, okay? No. Yeah, the higher ups at McDonald's all eat Burger King, but you keep eating McDonald's, okay? It says on the day of judgment, everybody will kneel. What do you mean they'll kneel? The name Neil. Oh my God, how stupid can you be? You can't even get your dumbass shit right. You literally spelled Neil out. You'll do a terrible job at it. You don't even know what it says. And again, why? What? For what? Like, obviously, it hasn't worked so far. What's your goofy ass God waiting for? Almost laughable if it wasn't so sad. Yep. It's Neil, not Neil, you stupid illiterate loon. Well, I mean, again, English is not their first language. No matter what character they pretend to be, we know who they are. Mm-hmm. I know what it said. Yep, now it's the computer's fault. Yep, the computer's fucked up like that. I believe it. Even if the computer does fuck it up, the fact that you're too fucking lazy to fix it says everything. Jesus, it is fucking hot out here. People to learn the gospel all over the world. That's what God's waiting for? Why? So until enough people do it, waiting for that prayer jar to fill up, it's just gonna sit back and let us destroy each other and let all the pedophilia happen and all that shit, huh? Interesting. You don't know me. Thankfully, I know who you portray yourself to be. And you portray yourself to be a real dumbass. So, that's what I know about you. Poor Neo, what the fuck is Neo done? Just like your Messiah. And now the Jewish people are going to tell you, don't bother. Hey, don't worry, stupid ass. I know you're being stupid, but hey, don't worry. Don't bother. Guy's a mean head. Don't talk to him. I watch him every day, all day long. And I try to convince people not to watch, but he's mean. That answers your question of what is God waiting for so they can decide whether to deny him or accept him. Again, what sense does that make? So all of you other Christians are being punished because God's waiting for a bunch of people, a lot of which have never even heard of Christianity, to figure it out. Yeah, that makes so much sense. So they can accept him. But he's not here, so what are they to accept? It doesn't do anything. It's so stupid. So a couple thousand years ago, God came in this one small little area of the world, only spoke to Jews, was like, everything that belongs to the Christians should be given to the Jews. The Jews were the only ones that could build the God phones. And so they would go out into the middle of nowhere where nobody could see it. There'd be no evidence. And they build their God phone, and then God would come down and be like, I am God with the black hair whose hair is black. And then he would say, okay, you see all this land from here to here? That's all your land now. That's all yours. Go tell the people of that town that I said this land all belongs to you now. And by the way, your name is now, was Abram, now it's Abraham. And then the Jew would go into the town and say, yeah, I just built the God phone way out there so none of you could see it. And God, I didn't even know he was going to say this, but God said that everything in this town from here to here is mine. All you owe me, you guys all have to give me taxes, and I get to live in the house. And they'd all be like, okay, yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. I can't imagine why you would lie about something like that. So, yeah, here you go. Yet again, I have 0 viewers and 12 likes, chubby girl. Like all the other feeds you watch other people do. And there's at least 4 people that I can see that are commenting, but never mind that. He sent his apostles out to spread the gospel. So, all God would have to do is like show up, right? Do something undeniable, and then everybody believe it. But instead, he's sending his apostles to go out there and try to, trick people into thinking it. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Yep, still worshiping Nazis. Yep, that's me. The Nazis Crazies.
Across the street. Huge WWE fan. Huge. Watches every Friday.
She seems like a WWE fan.
SmackDown.
Again, not Jewish, so can't really be a Nazi. National Socialist / Zionist. Yeah. The Nazi Party. Nazis Crazies. The Zionist Federation of Germany, also known as the Zionist Association for Germany, is a Zionist organization in Germany that was formed in 1897, 3 years after the first World Zionist Conference. Huh, that's interesting. You guys, what Zionist mean? I heard somebody say, what Zionism? Zionism is an ethno-cultural nationalist movement that emerged in late 19th century Europe to establish and support a Jewish homeland through colonization in the region of Palestine, which roughly corresponds to the land of Israel in Judaism itself, central to Jewish history. The Zionists wanted to create a Jewish state in Palestine with as much land, as many Jews, and as few Palestinian Arabs as possible. Zionism was the main force behind the creation of the State of Israel in 1948 and remains the country's dominant ideology today. Sounds like a conspiracy. Then why did all his apostles die further? Why did all his apostles die further? Faith explained that if a person is willing to die, period, and then, comma, why did all his apostles die further? Faith explained. I don't even understand what the fuck you just said. How about you try speaking English since you're pretending that that's your first language? I love when people try to be like, the story says this, So, why do you think the story says this? Like, that's what the story says. Yeah. Again, zero proof for anything you're trying to talk about. Funny how, when it comes to your silly ass dumb Bible, the only proof you can come up with is some dumb fairy tale bullshit from a couple thousand years ago. There's nothing in modern times that proves it. In the most gruesome ways, the Romans can come up with explain. Is that supposed to be explain? Is the computer now putting EXPLN for explain? Is that what the computer's doing? Gruesome ways the Romans came up with to explain in the most what? You're just fucking repeating yourself now. So if that's not a bot just fucking up, I don't know what is. You guys see this? In the most gruesome ways, Romans can come up with EXP. In the most gruesome way, the Romans can come up with EXPLAININ. The most gruesome ways, the Romans can come up with explain why in the most gruesome ways, and then has to reset. Now, new comment. I think your little glitch right there just showed us the truth about your existence. You're killing me, Smalls.
Strike, dear mistress. Severin, speak so slightly.
Oh, had to reset again and post the crosses. Man, these bots are really stupid. Yeah, these must be the Israeli bots. I don't know how else you can see it. Stupid bots programmed by stupid people create stupidity.
I am weary. I could sleep for 1,000 dreams that
I like when you can
would
beat up
awake
bots. I mean, you have to
different
think that, like,
May.
it's a computer. And this is the best that the computer can do. Interesting, huh?
Shiny.
Was a Zionist organization in Germany that formed in 1867 in Cologne by Max Bodenheimer. We've seen and heard his name before. Coming through with bots and the psychos, ladies and gentlemen. I meant to say something else. Explain why. No, you're already done. We've already proven that you're a bot. So you have yourself a good time, bot. Together with David Wolfson and Fabius Schach, it had attracted 10,000 members by 1914 and was by far the largest Zionist organization in Germany. The group supported the 1933 Havara Agreement between Nazi-Scrazi Germany and German Zionist Jews, which was designed to encourage German Jews to immigrate to Palestine. Don't you think that's weird? Don't you think that's weird? That this movement started in Germany trying to get friars to move to Palestine, to start colonizing Palestine. And then the Holocaust happens. And because of the Holocaust, that's used to establish, of all places, Palestine. Isn't Israel and Palestine? Isn't that weird? It's almost like it's one really big, obvious conspiracy. But you know that can't possibly be true, right? What do you bag before God? What do you bag before God?
If we're honest, they're demonic, even with the rhinoplasty. You know they rule the world, all the boys and all the girls are slaves and
They also opposed the anti-Nazi boycott of 1933, fearing it could make the existing Nazi boycott of Jewish businesses more severe.
what can I say? Their ways make me sick.
So that's the end of the information on it. Now I can look up the presidents. Max Bodenheimer, 1894 to 1910. Arthur Hent, 1910 to 1920. Felix Rosenbluth, 1920 to 23. Alfred Landsberg, 23 to 24. Kurt Bloomfield, 24 to 33. Siegfried Moses, 33 to 37. Hans Friedenthal, since 1936 per pro. No idea what that's supposed to mean. That's the Zionist Federation of Germany. That's, I guess, all you're going to get from it. Evian Conference, aimed they're dealing with German and Australian Jewish refugees. If God came down to earth right now, you would beg for forgiveness, or would you be scared? He would send you to hell. Oh yeah? Well, since we're talking about fantasy, can I have laser guns? Can I have like can I have like flash powers too? Maybe like can I run really fast? How about fly? Can I fly too? Fuck it, can I just be Superman? Oh, then again, I'm not Jewish. But yeah, we're gonna talk about fairy tales now, right? And then if God came down, he would be like, "You want some cheesecake?" And you wouldn't be able to give him any cheesecake. So stupid. Just a what if. Well, I mean, that's all you really have, right? What ifs in fantasy because your shit's not real, clearly. Black jelly, a baby. Am I racist? Yes. No. If you refuse to eat it, then you'd be racist. We know little white girls like you love the blackberry jelly. God can't be seen. Boo. Boo. So, if God sends messages, how can you prove that God isn't working through me? How do you know that God doesn't hate all religions and all of the horrible shit associated with them? So, since God's so comically powerless anyway, it took him forever to finally break through, and once he did, he got to me, and he's using me to say everything that he once said. Can you prove that's not the case? Yep, I'm a member of a weird cult. I'm not only a member, I'm the president. You could be a messenger, but you need to prove it. How would you know what proof looks like? What kind of arrogance are you talking about now? You would question God's word? Oh, you shouldn't listen anymore. It's weird how you keep coming back for it, knowing it's going to be here every day. You keep coming back. I think you like it better than you say. Who are you to demand proof of God? God is all knowing and powerful. If you saw him and you oh, here we go again. If. If he's in your mortal body, it says you would die. Even in the Bible, it says anybody looks in his face will die. It's not what it says. You're just stupid. You've been watching too many fucking Jay and Silent Bob movies, I guess. The devil might be using you, but it's not God. How can you prove it? Is this just part of God being comically powerless? Wouldn't the devil be wanting credit for it? Or some shit? I don't know. It's all stupid. It's all fucking stupid. If you bring revelation from God and you can prophesize only true things and you could be a messenger of God, well, none of those people have existed yet, so not really sure what the fuck you're talking about. And what do you I predicted October 7th bullshit. I've been nothing but right for the last few years. What are you talking about? You're always right, and you're right, and you love your shitty house-made music. Yep, I am right. You are correct. All you have to do is prove me wrong somehow. I say the proof is in your actions, your desperation for my attention. You could literally be doing anything else in the world, and instead you're here every day for hours at a time, crying and crying. Pay attention to me, God. Please, I can't bring anything positive to the conversation, so I'm going to try to say negative shit. Is that, can we just pay attention to me, please? Because you're, while you are, going against the word you're speaking, evil, not good. Oh yeah? Which parts is the evil? The kill the pedophiles part? The overthrow the friars part? Because didn't your goofy Jesus say the same thing? The devil isn't worried about getting credit. He does it times like a dragon. Like, what are you're just like talking such nonsense. Such arrogant nonsense. This regular old dumbass is pretending he knows what the devil wants and what God's doing, and this guy, this is the guy that has the insight. And instead of making his own feed and then spreading all that knowledge, he's gonna troll me. That makes sense. Beg for my attention. It's Medusa. Oh shit. Your words alone, the devil is using you. Oh, yep, again. Which ones? God would speak through you with goodness upon others, not hatred. Oh yeah, God's a big fan of pedophiles. We already know that. I mean, I don't know what you're even arguing. Your God's a big old fan of pedophilia. Look at all of it in God's house, in the church. Say your book states that the dude is coming back pissed off. Was born on December 25th. Oh, hail that guy. Well, there you go. Yep, December 25th. Booyah. God doesn't have a birthday. It doesn't come out of a woman's womb. No, it comes out of the fucking Jewish imagination. Doesn't say he was born on Christmas. Read your Bible. A woman can't be God's mother and baby mama. Jesus is God though, right? I mean, again, look at all this just dumbass nonsense. These guys aren't talking about how can you make the world a better place, how can you help things, how can you expose bad things. These guys are all talking about their own personal salvation and Jesus and all this other dumb shit. And it's just dumb. It's embarrassingly stupid. What do you mean? Everybody has a beginning. It's their part human. It's their part human. Your good old God impregnated a 12-year-old Mary. who was betrothed to an 80-year-old man. Gotta love those Jewish fairy tales. But this all prevents us from talking about the real problem. The real fucking problem is the Talmud.
The math just isn't mathing, so you're lying. You act just like you're grasping bottled lightning. While the last ones who are laughing push the pie table, attacking anyone who's asking for it.
Oh, look at this dumb shit. All these people keep quoting the Bible and they clearly don't know it. They just make up shit, or they repeat some dumb shit they heard other people say.
The reason it's all fake, they're compromising.
Their hearts have hardened.
Fine.
Yeah. Oh, well, as long as they don't make it into the kingdom of heaven, never mind that they continue to rape children down here in God's name and while protected by the idea of God. Yeah, never mind that shit. Whoa. Aren't those like the poisonous mean ones?
Anyone's equation. Are you more or less assured you have the accurate
Look
information?
at dumb shit.
Someone lies right to your face that you favor. Do you call it out
So
or praise?
while they're trying to distract you with dumb shit, this is Mishnah Nada 5:4. Here's the Hebrew translation, or here's the Hebrew text, and then the translation is just below it. And the translation says, a girl who is 3 years and 1 day old, whose father arranged her betrothal, is betrothed through intercourse, as the halachik status of intercourse with her is that of intercourse in all halachik senses, meaning her father, signs the marriage contract with the elder man and their family. The elder man then pays the dowry of 50 shekels. Once he rapes the little girl, he now owns her. She belongs to him in the halachik senses. That's what halachik senses mean. And in the case where the childless husband of a girl 3 years and 1 day old dies, because she's 3 years and 1 day old, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Of course, she doesn't have children yet. She can't. And when her suitor is 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, he can die without her being childless. If his brother, the Yavam, engages in intercourse with her, he acquires her as his wife. And if she is married, this is the only time there's any sort of condemnation. If she is married, a man other than her husband is liable for engaging in intercourse with her due to violation of the prohibition against intercourse with a married woman. If the girl is less than that age, younger than 3 years and 1 day, the status of the intercourse with her is not that of intercourse in all halachik senses. No ownership takes place. Rather, it is like placing a finger into the eye. Just as in that case, the eye constricts, sheds tears, and then returns to its original state. So too, in a girl younger than 3 years and 1 day old, the hymen returns to its original state. You've never seen an atheist turn into a Christian. This guy's talking about drinking goat's blood and shit. What a fucking weirdo. But see, they have to say things that they can argue, right? They don't have an argument or even a response to what I'm saying, to reality. They have this prepared list of things, these provided responses, and anything that veers outside that small parameter or that small peer view, they just reset. They start saying dumb shit. Collects tea in a jar under the floorboards. Like, seriously, who comes up with that kind of shit other than friars? Other than disgusting piece of shit friars. In the case of a boy 9 years and 1 day old whose brother had died childless, who engaged in intercourse with his Yivama, his brother's widow, the status of the intercourse with her, of that intercourse, is that of halachic intercourse, and he acquires her as his wife. But he cannot give her a bill of divorce if he chooses to end the marriage until he reaches majority, which is after 13, once he has 2 pubes. Somebody checks to see if he has 2 pubes, and then 6 months later he's considered majority. And if he engages in bestiality, he disqualifies the animal from being sacrificed upon the altar, and the animal is stoned due to his act. Put in a pit, and they throw rocks at it until it dies, because the animal was raped by one of these little micro penises. Isn't it fucking insane? To me, this is all just insane. To me, this is the wall. To me, this is I don't know what else is worse than that. But I guess you guys are dumb, so what can you say? You want to say the animal was asking for it. Must have been, what was the animal wearing? Right? Well, what was the animal wearing? Again, I think they can get away with so much of their buffoonery because of the micro penis, and they just tell themselves like, well, you stick this much into something. What's it feel? It's a little micro penis. It's not going to do anything. Oh, Jesus Christ! How much you want to bet the person talking about the teeth and shit is a white dude?
Arise! Arise! Arise!
Arise! Chicken!
Arise, chicken!
Arise,
I wish
chicken.
Eminem was my friend, but then again, do I? Pretending to bend the rules as he lends his voice to the trends like a good guy. A government
Arise,
spy
chicken.
claiming he would die before we endure any more of what could fly by is the same old same nothing raps. He mainly attacks brainless dingbats, but it's all in the family. His vanity cracks. Handed these facts, fantasy asks if I am
Reset.
wrong to a song about Israeli
Reset.
rats who keep killing blacks, the original Jews. You say that you hate that and that you'll call out abuse whenever the clues show you the ruse.
Man,
But your
it's
red and
so
white
funny how they
blues
keep
prove
coming
that you're
back
paid for. You're
and
just a caboose. And if I had
getting,
your shoes, I'd step up and use the
you're supposed to say potato.
since I always say more with my stupid poetry than you've
But,
ever displayed your ruthless and greed. Opening, pushing the hopeless brings all the distraction.
I love when people blame me for the inferior quality on my feed. Like I'm doing something. Like if I paid more money, then I would have a better quality. But I'm too poor to pay the money to have the better quality sent through my phone. It's fucking funny. We're talking about, ending pedophilia, exposing these fucking disgusting friars, all this shit, and you're like, yeah, but your signal's not very good. It's fucking dumb. Oh, we know YOUR broke. Yeah. YOUR broke. And clearly, we know that you are a rocket surgeon. For sure. What part am I not reading? You said, oh, we know you're, Y-O-U-R, broke. Do you not understand the difference? Are you not catching it? Oh, that's adorable. Normally, when you say it, the people are at least aware enough to be like, oh shit, I fucked up. But you don't even see it, do you? That's adorable. That's ignorant. You're ignorant. That's ignorant. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. Dude broke trying to clown me. I don't know. Again, you don't understand what's happening. Oh man. You stereotypes are just ridiculous. You know? I was watching a video of two black guys fighting, and of course, another black guy jumps in because they never fight one on one. But you watch it and you can see that both of these guys were raised in a household with a woman where no man taught them how to throw a punch or fight. So their arms are winging around like when girls fight. And they're hitting the shit out of each other, but because neither one is hitting properly, the other one can take the shot. And it's just hilarious when oh, I do, you're, Y-O-U-R, lazy. Yeah, you obviously get it, buddy. Because you did it again, but it's okay. Y-O-U-R, really, really smart. Oh. We're going back to Nazis, huh? Yeah. I can't be in. I'm not Jewish. Sorry. National Socialist, NA. ZI, Zionist. Not a Nazi. You dumb fuck. Let me guess, you had a whole bunch of shit prepared for the Nazi response, right? Meth pipe, yep, it's a meth pipe. People usually have pretty meth pipes. Oh, everyone's laughing at you right now. It's funny, but at the end of the day, it's really sad. And it's a commentary on society and how stupid everyone is. Yeah, Section 8, I agree with you. He is a fucking stereotype. He's a stereotype. He has on sagging jeans, but they're tight. Sagging skinny pants.
My friend confessed she passed the test.
They're all placebos. This one isn't my favorite.
So you're a socialist. So you're a communist.
You're a white guy? Oh, so you're just one of those wannabe stereotypes then. Even worse. You still don't understand what you did wrong, do you? It's so funny to me. Like, how do you go out of your way to show everyone how stupid you are? How do you do that? Like, if when I did my thing, people were successfully capping on me over and over again, I'd have a hard time doing it. But it's this kind of dumb shit that, like, it's so funny.
You blame society
where you're at. Oh, is it? Is that what I'm doing? It's me, huh? I don't keep talking about the violation of children. I keep talking about my situation. Again, these pre-programmed responses, they just don't work. You know, they don't work. They make you look really stupid. I'm the boss. I got money. I'm the boss. I'm the boss, not you. I'm the boss. Well, Jimmy Witcher's here. He's little Jimmy Witcher. Well, I appreciate it, Karen. I'm the boss. Dumbass just said that. Oh, man. Ooh, I need my water. Jimmy Witcher. The real life Jimmy Witcher's on my feed. He said, I'm the boss. Oh, shit. I dropped a bowl full of whiskers because my wife keeps these whiskers for her magic spells. Oh, Jesus Christ. That little guy. Wait a minute. Oh, gosh, oh. Whew. Frankie says relax. Hey, Nate, can you come here, please? Yeah, push her off. Oh, I can't. I've got the cat on me. You know, if you disturb the cat, it'll never come back. Can you do me a favor and fill that, please?
With what? Agua?
Do I drink anything else?
Oh, it's 11.
Okay, yeah, put the thing underneath the thing. Yeah. Good job. My son, the rocket surgery. Or the rocket surgeon. The rocket surgery. The rocket surgeon. You go downstairs yet?
No.
You probably snood.
No snooze.
Nick! You need to go outside. It's bad out there. You alright, dude? Tired? What's the matter?
Oh, I had a long one.
Huh? What? This is very unlike you. Were you sleeping? So you're tired? Okay. Huh? Okay, so why are you still in bed? You must be tired. Okay. Me scusa, I knocked over your thing full of whiskers, but I think I picked them all. I'm a dick like that. Oh. Stop following me. You are. I believe you are. I got that diverticulitis that gets you so excited. I'm sorry, I have to plug in. You shan't be wrong. Oh yeah. I hate this show. Oh. I had somebody come on here and use the wrong your twice, but didn't realize that they were actually doing something wrong, even when it was pointed out. So I plan on meeting up with that guy later because I think he's probably going to give me some really good information on how to live my life. Obviously, he's super smart.
You gonna meet up with him later?
Oh yeah. Dude, yeah, he's gonna be my new guru. You look jacked right now. Like, don't move your arm. Just look down at it. Here, wait. Just stay in that spot.
Whether it's gasoline fumes or acid in the doors, sometimes brain damage can lead to something.
Hang on. Oops. What the fuck is going on there? Wait. Doesn't your arm look all jacked?
They are.
I know, totally. If there's one thing I could say about you, it's big. That's what I would use to describe you in any situation. It's just big and bountiful. Especially when it comes to stench, big stench.
I sit down and the vapors come
The
up.
vapors come up, you old bat.
Oh my god, this shit's so gross.
Seriously, if any of you out there experience this, can you please just, you're basically anonymous, right? When you sit down, does stench waft up?
I didn't know that was possible. So when I saw the commercial first time, I was like,
But we didn't know that vaginas could eat pants either.
you know?
And actually, I think that can even happen with super fat men too.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe just because it's such a sweaty and schmegma. Yeah,
Comes out.
I don't know. Have you guys seen that? Like the big 600 pounders where the chicks' nether regions bleach their pants. Your pussy bleaches pants, and they're easy. So how many dicks are getting bleach puss?
What's that smell like?
Clorox. I would imagine it smells like ammonia.
Oh my god, it's so gross.
You probably need Lumi.
I don't think they make enough.
We don't know. Lumi could be.
How do they reach to put the Lumi on?
They get like a Reachy stick. Get one of those.
Shower scrubbers?
No, they get one of those grabber things, like the old people have,
Oh my god.
and they get good with it. And
Oh my god.
squeeze the paper
That's
and then. Actually, what I think is they just don't bother. That's what it seems like a lot of times in the show. They just don't bother. But at the same time, you know, if you're one of those super jacked guys, you know, you got the big muscles and shit, you can't wipe your ass either.
No, and it's worse because there's nothing mushy to force. It's all hard.
Right.
So they can't like force their stomach out of the way or something because, you know what I mean?
I don't think the big fatties can do it either.
Yeah, no, they can't. That I was given a very detailed description on how the butt gets wiped and the requirement of the wall next to the toilet to be able to make that happen.
How is it the day that
happens?
happens? How is it the day that happens? Like, I mean, I would assume it would happen long before that, but the day that happens, you don't go, you know what?
Maybe this is too much.
Yeah, I think I might need to lose a little weight.
And then we were sitting there was probably 9 of us as she's giving us detail of this. And she is by far the largest in the room. I mean, there were a lot of large women in that room, but she's by far the largest. So it's not like she's talking to her peers that could be like, oh yeah, oh, but have you tried this? Because this works too. Wasn't like that. You're like bringing this new experience to people that had no goddamn idea.
Well, no, she's letting them know, like, you're all on your way here.
But she wasn't even saying it like that. It was like she's laughing about the turmoil she has to go through, and I'm like, I was sitting there mortified. And I'm trying to be mortified with a smile on my face so I don't seem rude because I'm by far the smallest in that room. You know? It was a very awkward situation.
Fat people are
Yeah, no, it's,
really off-putting for me.
They have to have a very sturdy wall next to them.
I mean, but
this, they get like this, and then she gets herself turned, and she's leaning all on the wall, and she's trying to. Oh my God!
Did you guys see that? Just kidding.
Just and how she's got to use like lean on the wall and use one hand and pull, and the other hand. It just seems like a whole lot of work to poop.
For people that don't like doing work. But, you know.
I don't know. She's a conundrum. She fucking. I know part of it. She does have. I'm not a cook.
It's glandular.
No, that's all. No, it's not. It's I can't remember the name of it. She does have something, but it doesn't account for all of that weight. You know.
Yeah, no, smashing nasty shit in your face all.
She works, 60, 70 hours a week. She does. She works at U of M for the. In the
healthcare.
enrolling. No. At the college.
My friend's mom was like 4'11" or some shit, 5'1" maybe, but she was probably 300 pounds, and she was the head nurse at U of M.
Yeah, no, she works at the university. She does she's in the enrollment or scholarships or something.
I mean, like if
But she sits at a desk all day. She doesn't get up and go anywhere.
When I see really fat people, I automatically think you don't make good life choices. There's not much to learn from you. I mean, you might be good at something, but your judgment, for damn sure, your judgment is gonna just fly right off my shoulders. You might have all the money in the world, but you're gross.
The fucked up thing is, when I look at all the other stuff, she makes excellent choices. Only when it comes to her own body, she drops the ball. It's like she must comfort eat or something, which I think is a lot of the problem for a lot of people.
Just
people
do
that are very
drugs.
Unhappy tend to comfort eat.
Just do drugs.
And eat more than they should.
What are you talking about?
What you've been doing?
Nah.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
You're crazy. I don't comfort eat. There'll be goodies in the house, and they're delicious.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, when am I not? There's no time when I ever just sit there and eat. I eat because I'm hungry. I don't actually eat that much.
because it's there. If it's
No,
there,
it's
even
because
if
I'm
you're not-
hungry. If that was the case, I'd do it morning, noon, and night. I don't. I don't eat nearly enough. I should eat more. That's a lot of work.
But I think the majority of the problem, life is really hard, really stressful. We don't spend enough focus and attention on teaching the next generations the tools to navigate life in a healthy way. So people comfort eat. Then you have those that didn't have growing up, and now they work and they're like, I never got all that shit, so now I'm gonna eat it. So I think there's some of that. I think most of the obesity is psychological.
I think most of the obesity is fat, lazy shitheads. They're lazy, they're fat.
It stems from something though. It's not just
No.
laziness.
Like, people can just be shit. Like, not everything has to stem from something. You know, lots of people go, it's like the people that claim, they're there abusing a child and they're like, but I was abused as a kid. It's like, well, if you were abused as a kid, you know exactly what it is to be. How dare you do it to somebody else? Like, that's not an excuse. There are plenty of people out there who get abused and don't abuse. It's not like it's a direct correlation. If it was something that happened with most people, then you could say there was something to it. But most people go through the same things that most other people go through, and they don't turn into 600-pounders. You know, that comes from and the thing is, what that shows you time and time again is that they're just like, I know I shouldn't do this, but I don't really care. I feel
Most
like
of
it.
them
I
are
want
severely
it.
depressed.
Everybody's
And eating
severely
makes them
depressed.
Feel better.
It doesn't. Eating does not make you feel better. Eating does not. It's not drugs. Eating does not release that shit in your
See,
body.
you say that from your perspective. Somebody else could say, I don't find any relief in something that you have partaken in your past. When you're like, it provides relief, and they're like, no, it doesn't.
I don't think
we
drugs
have that.
provide relief. I don't think drugs provide relief at all. Drugs, just, you feel good.
You don't. I disagree. You don't feel good. Vicodin makes you feel like shit. You think it makes you feel good. It's just different body chemistry and perspective.
But Vicodin releases something in your body that does that.
Yeah, vomit.
Food doesn't do that.
Fucking vomit all over the place and nausea and oh my god, I
Yeah,
want
that's
to go
what
to
happens.
sleep and make it go away. For me, it does.
Okay, sure, but
That's what I'm saying. Like,
okay, but it's a drug. It affects you. You don't eat food and you're not like, oh, food, oh, everything's good. That's not how it works.
for some people, it does.
No, it doesn't. It never does. Because all those fat people that claim it, when you watch the show, you see them eating, and they don't ever have a moment of relief. And what they say is, and then as soon as the food's gone, it comes right back. Well, they inhale the food in 3 minutes. So they're just, most of the time with the fat people, they've heard somebody else, or they saw somebody else say these things, and it backs other people off. When you compare it to drugs, then it backs people off, and they feel, because if you just said, well, I'm actually just really I'm a glutton, and I'm really lazy. Well, nobody's going to feel bad for you. Nobody's going to excuse that for you. But if you say, oh, I had a bunch of trauma in my life, and it was my daddy didn't love me enough, and yeah, it's like, you couldn't have been 300 pounds and your dad didn't love you enough, because he sure as shit bought enough food. You know, there are people out there that there wasn't nearly enough food in my house for me to eat to be 300 pounds. And I lived comfortably. You have to have a lot of food to be able to be 300 pounds at 6th grade or whatever. But they've learned to back people off, and you see it in that show that all they are manipulators and liars. The people that are the enablers, they all say the same thing. Well, if I don't bring it to them, well, I don't want to do that, because they don't want to express what fucking assholes they are. But they're assholes when they don't get their way. They yell and scream, and they play mean games, and they say shit, and they don't really do much, but just yell and scream because they can't really move very well. But It's all just lies and manipulation, and they learned how to manipulate it at a younger age, where it's either tell the truth, you're a fucking lazy glutton, or say some sob story, and that'll back people off. And that's what they do. It just backs people off. That's all anybody's ever trying to do. When people talk about drugs, it's an escape from your problems. No, it's not. You just get high. You just feel good. A lot of times when you're on drugs, you think about the shit that's bugging you even more. It's not like it's an escape. Drinking's not an escape. How many times you been around that drunk? Like, because you were programmed to do this. Your buddy had some sort of traumatic experience or whatever, and you're like, come on, let's go get a couple drinks. Let's go. It'll make you feel better, because that's what the TV told me. That's what the TV. And then you get your friend out there, and they get all drunk, and they turn into a blubbering, sobbing mess, and it turns into a horrible time. Because it's not an escape.
Oh, there's a guy that follows around addicts. Not soft white underbelly, a different dude. And he talks to them on the streets, and I watched 2 of them today, and they both said, the one does crack, the other one does heroin, and they both said, even though total opposite spectrum of what those drugs do to you, they both said, I take my drugs to forget, to escape, to feel better, so I don't think about everything.
That's not true. They take their drugs to feel better is one thing, but to not think about it is not true. They think about the shit when they're fucked up.
Well, I guess when you're on heroin and you're fucking nodding out and you're passed out most of the time, you're probably not thinking about it. Crack, the one chick that, this was yesterday, I saw the chick that does crack.
Makes your brain do weird things.
And she's like, she's all happy and flittery and, she's like, yeah, it makes me productive, makes me happy, it makes me not dwell on the fact that I don't have my 16-year-old son in my life and my parents won't talk to me, and it's like,
yeah, and that only lasts a short period of time.
she spends $100 a day on it. The person that does the
So she's sucking dicks.
the dope, $250, between $2 and $250 a day.
Definitely sucking dicks.
And that's down from what she used to do. And she's a registered nurse.
I think a lot of those people exaggerate what they spend just to make it sound like. Everybody likes to exaggerate. Everybody likes to romanticize their shit. I mean, most of the shows that exist on TV, especially the fat shows and whatnot, they should be called I Blame My Dad. Blame the man. Because it's always the man's fault. Whether it's the boyfriend, so many of those fat shows where the guy likes big fat chicks. He does like big fat chicks, or else he wouldn't be there. Like, it's his fault that she's that way. Like, bitch, you were that fat when you were either that fat or on your way to being that fat. Right, when he came into the picture. That's why he was attracted to you. And he loves you for who you are. Aren't we supposed to love each other for who we are? Isn't that what everybody always says? Like, to be in one of those relationships, you don't get anything out of it. I guess you might get blowjobs, but you're not getting sex. Probably wicked good blowjobs,
super
though.
Fat ones, I guess, if you're fucking her mouth.
Right.
She's not getting up giving you a blowjob.
Yeah, sure. But I'm sure there's skills.
There's a big hole there.
They got skills.
Rounded teeth.
Yeah, rounded teeth, right, exactly.
Whatever, dude.
You should see what I could do to a chicken bone. abandoned issue.
Abandonment issue.
No, it doesn't say that. It should say an abandoned issue. An abandoned issue.
See, honestly, I disagree. I think more times than not, it's the mom's fault. You can't blame the dad because the dad's not there.
It's definitely the mom's fault. Yeah, most of the time, most situations are the woman's fault. The man is the much simpler creature in most relationships. It's the woman and her issues and her daddy issues and all of her bullshit, her baggage, her shit that comes to the table more often than not. And you see it time and
The
time
dad
again.
being gone might cause the girl to go fuck a lot, to be a slut, trying to, get that daddy role in her life. But it's not going to be the reason that she eats herself to 700 pounds.
But we also will never talk about the fact that the dad is gone, not because he just hates his daughter and doesn't want to be there. He's gone because his wife is a nutbag.
Maybe. Or he's
She
just a piece of shit.
is.
There's lots of those. Lots
Again,
of those.
if you're a really good chick, you're cool, you're fun, you're not prude.
You cannot blame the woman for the man being a piece of shit father. You blame the father for that. Blame the mom
I
for being a piece of
definitely,
shit mom.
I blame the woman for being pregnant in the first place.
I know.
Yep, the guys, as a man, I can't tell you anything that you should do with your vagina. It's your vagina, you do what you want with it.
No, yeah, you can. There's all the laws say that men made.
Yeah, okay, now we're just going to get ridiculous because we know we're going to lose the argument.
No, I'm not losing
But-
the argument.
But, yeah, I can't tell you what to do with your vagina at all. Yet, I don't know your fucking cycle, the cycle that you have been on since you were like 12, maybe 13.
Changes multiple times throughout your life.
It might change multiple times through your life. I know most of the women I've ever known can set their watch to it. Their calendar is, they know when they're going to do it, and they know beforehand because there's the symptoms, the cramps, the tasting of the metal and all that shit. You can only get pregnant a couple of days per month. Why are you out fucking random dudes on those days? Seems like that's pretty much your fault. You should not be out fucking dudes when you know there's a chance you can get pregnant. I just, especially knowing that the dude can leave, it's your body that has to take the baby on, it's all those things. You should probably be more responsible for your vagina than I should ever be. I don't know anything about your vagina. I'm assuming you're not dumb enough. You're not dumb enough to get pregnant or put yourself in a position to get pregnant with some stranger. But apparently a lot of you are dumb enough to do that. And then you want to blame the dude. I just can't imagine how that works. You know that I could get you pregnant every time. We both know that. My shit does the same thing every time. The magical thing is your body accepting. You should know better, especially by the time you've been doing it for, say, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Let's be more realistic here. Let's put a little bit more responsibility on the woman's shoulders, because you guys never seem to want to take responsibility for shit. Lots and lots of marriages would be, again, a dude's going to put up with a lot of shit. If you're cool, if you're not prude about everything, you're just a normal sort, a dude will stick around. Dudes aren't getting a bunch of pussy thrown at them all the time. If you're a nutcase and you're going to get mad about every little thing and you're going to bring all your previous relationship issues and your daddy issues and all that other shit into it, you're going to start treating blowjobs like currency. You're going to, whatever. Like, of course the guy's not. Why the fuck would I ever want to deal with that shit? I already got to deal with once a month for a week. You're going to be a different person. And then you're going to have the excuse for it. You're going to be like, look, I was on my period, so. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, yeah, okay, it's okay. You turn into a psycho and, act completely different. That's okay. In those situations, it's the mother's fault 90%. And if you look at it, you'll hear it. You'll hear it in the stories. Well, my dad used to get on me for my weight. He was supposed to. As a parent, you're supposed to get on your kid for doing shit, especially when it turns out that they're sneaking food or that mom is sneaking them food. 99% of those big fat chicks, guess what? They live with their mom.
I can't. They had put our one son on steroids for allergies when he was younger. Very much against my wishes. But it made him blow
Did
up.
you guys get that?
It made him blow up. Like, he gained like
8 pounds.
it was more than 8
It was
pounds.
8 pounds.
But he was blown up. And we were like, oh my God, our poor baby. Like, we felt so bad and got him to start exercising.
We got him to start
You know,
exercising.
we felt horrible. My point is, we felt horrible about just that little fluctuation. Like, we were damaging our child. How can you see that and be like, oh, let me get him a bag of chips.
Well, I mean,
Let me give him a cookie.
A great
It'll make it better.
a lot of it is, I hate to bring it up, but look at your sister. The damaged mom who wants a friend and doesn't want somebody that's going to leave. So she enables a bunch of bad behaviors and shit. She attacks anybody that tries to be like, hey, the daughter's a piece of shit. We should do something about that. Even the father of the daughter isn't allowed to do anything. And, it was because of her own bullshit. And her own bullshit comes from her mom. And her mom's bullshit comes from her mom. What has to happen is the modern day now woman has to break the cycle. And the cycle is a manufactured one. It's the Jewish reset sort of cycle where we put the woman in the house and she's the housewife and she's basically just another one of the kids. And
Well, the other thing
breaking from that mentality is that takes a long time.
The
But
other thing that I used to bring up too is genetics are huge. So like, I would say to my mom, you understand that she can't eat like you can. She's
Yes.
got the metabolism of her father's side.
You're not understanding
so,
it.
like, you're thinking it's okay, I'm not gonna gain weight from it, but she's gonna gain weight from it.
She didn't care. That was the point. She didn't care what the repercussions were. She wasn't thinking about that. What she was thinking about is, she'll never leave me. If I, and it's subconscious, it's whatever, but if I belittle her, if I, oh no, Alex can't do that. Alex can't handle that. Alex can't do that. She'll never think she can do anything. If she says, school is hard, I want to come home. Come on home, baby. Come on home, baby. Everything's fine. I left your room as it is. Come on home, baby. Yes! Because when the daughter's home, then the relationship between husband and wife doesn't have to be the forefront. As soon as the daughter's not there, now the husband and wife relationship has to be dealt with because it's the only one there. And so the daughter becomes the buffer. It becomes the protector from the one that doesn't want to deal with the relationship. And by dealing with the relationship, I mean dealing with their side of the issues. That person is more than welcome to call out the other person. They love calling out the other person and blaming the other person for every little fucking thing. You didn't fold the laundry right. Like shit like that. But when it comes to, you contributed to the negativity. You created a lot of the bad stuff. Oh, no, you better not say that. It's dysfunction. And because it's your mom, you don't want to see it that way because it's your mom. You want to see her as your shiny mom. And we all do that. But it's the key to that is to see her as just some dumb broad that lived across the street that you would say all the same things you would say to anybody else to. You would see that person as you would see any other person. And when you see that person was really fucked up, and they were taught how to be really fucked up by a really fucked up person, and what they did was teach you how to be really fucked up, then you can start dealing with it and moving past it. But until you're willing to do that, you're just going to keep saying, it's not my fault, I didn't do it. I don't have any control over that. I can't get you to do this. I can't. No, me, no. Like, it's really fucking weird. Dysfunction is a motherfucker.
And then we have all the doctors. When you're going into the doctor,
See?
and you're 300 pounds and you're getting worse, why are these medical professionals not being like, they're very soft about it. You know, you should really start watching what you eat.
They have
and
to.
maybe,
Because so many people will be like, your mom, your remember when
yeah.
they were like, their daughter's fat. Well, I'm going to take her to another doctor then.
And they did.
And they did. And then when that doctor said it, they took her to another doctor. And then by the time they got to the fourth doctor, and they were like, why have you been to so many doctors? And they were like, well, because they keep saying my daughter's fat. They were like, oh, okay, so you know what? Okay, well, I'm going to keep the business. Fuck it. You know? Most people don't want to get better because of dysfunction. We're in a really dysfunctional world. We're in a really dysfunctional realm. And it's actually a lot more understandable when you look at the reset narrative. When you think like we're the great-grandchildren of the orphan trains. We're the great-grandchildren of the reset. You ask your great-grandfather, you ask your great-grandfather about her great-grandfather or his great-grandfather. You ask Gray Yaya about her grandmother. And that story is going to get real convoluted real quick. You can't. It's gone. The time's gone. You can't. And you weren't old enough and the world wasn't what it is now for you to be able to understand and ask those questions. And pick up on...
I did ask Gray Yaya. I mean, she died when I was 19. I did ask her.
You weren't... No.
But it was a different...
You had no concept of Tartaria back then.
No, I wasn't looking for, was there a reset? Of course. No.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's asking questions from that perspective. And asking questions from, you have to understand that they were taught how to respond. When you get older and you're questioned about these things, this is how you respond. And that shit is real. Like, you can say, blah, the orphan train thing is fucking real. There's no question, there's no conspiracy theory about it. That shit existed. How it existed, why it existed, what that part's really under sort of, clouds of mystery. But that it actually happened is 100% true.
See, I think that's a reality here in the U.S.
No, it's everywhere.
But
you don't...
Small islands in Greece, they weren't reaching those parts.
You don't know enough, but you have rejected history in so many ways, history and geography in so many ways that you're kind of stupid on these things. I mean, like, you're the smartest person I know in most cases. But in this, with Colombia, is that near, whatever, it's because of your own, it's not a not getting it, it's that you rejected it. And so, the Greek history, you were fed a whole bunch of propaganda that was fed to Greeks, that had to be to, account for this whole Alexander the Great and all this. It's all a manufactured reality. And until your grand relatives, which again, this understanding that we have right now, this conversation that we're having right now, wasn't being had 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And so that window to be able to talk to those people about these things is gone. We just can't do it. They've all died. I think I have grandma left. And grandma told me that her father was born in 1891 or 99, I believe. And so I asked her, did he ever go or see any of the World's Fairs or anything like that? And she responded with, like, grandma read lots of books. She texts like we do, right? She's very, no goofy shit, very serious when she texts. She responded with no in capital letters and then 3 exclamation points. Like, no. And she said, it was everything for them to just try to find something to eat back when he was a kid. There was no going to the World's Fairs.
You have the
So-
haves and the severely have-nots.
So, who were all these people that had? Because the World's Fairs had millions of people that went to them, and how?
I disagree. I think that's bullshit.
Okay,
They didn't
but-
have millions of people. There's no fucking way.
Okay, but that's your ignorance, because you are ignorant to the subject. You haven't looked into any of it. You don't. This isn't something you've spent any time on. But the records state that. The pictures that somehow exist show that. The narrative exists, whether you like it or not, whether it makes sense or not, it exists. And the fact is that it does exist negates the reality that we've been told. If you had any concept of just how big the Pentagon is, you would not accept the idea that it could be built in 15 to 16 months after selecting the site 9 days earlier, then draining it, then bringing all the materials in while pouring the first basement, the second basement, then building the 5 stories in each ring. There's 3 or 4 rings in each. It took a year in 2020, in 2020 or in 2001. With 2000's technology, it took a year for us to repair that small little section that was hit by the plane. It took 15 months to build the whole fucking thing. In 1941 to 43, over 2 winters? No, I don't believe that. You, in your right fucking mind, you don't believe that. When we're walking through downtown Detroit the other day, and we're looking at the building, and then we're looking at the modern building, and then we're looking at the building. We did not build that building in a year, or whatever the fucking narrative is. We couldn't build that building today. What was the heating like? So even if there were the boilers down in the basement for the heating of the building, where was all the coal coming in from? What logistical system did they have set up, supplies and all that, so to dig all the coal out from place A, put it in the thing, and transport it to place B, and then distribute it to all the different buildings all over each city, all over the fucking, because Detroit, Chicago, New York, Cincinnati, all these cities were magnificent. I showed you that video of San Francisco, 1906. That doesn't make any sense. All those cars, where were all those cars getting all their gas? All those people in their clothing, where were they getting all their clothing from? How were all their clothes so clean? Why was everybody dressed like? Obviously, the history that we're told isn't real. And to think that whatever this reset is, it happened a little bit over 100 years ago. Or around 100 years ago, maybe even exactly 100 years ago. That's what the Depression was. That's what and our grandparents.
Didn't have a bunch of people die or anything.
Well, I mean, we read.
I knew Ernie was born in 1899. He didn't talk about suddenly all these people fell off the face of the earth and died because all this shit stopped.
Ernie
and
was
we
a
had to start
child.
over.
Ernie was a child. Ernie was a child during these times. You can manipulate children into thinking all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, how many times did Ernie talk about the sleeping sickness? We read about it. A year after they introduced the vaccines in 1915, from 1916, right until the start of the Depression, people just shut off.
Well, again, I think all of this is a regional perspective because he was in a little tiny village in Scotland where they didn't have any modern, anything modern for that time. So, their
But they did.
Access to information was a lot more limited. And, he's in a little village in Scotland. She's in a little island in Greece. All, dirt floors and everything. They didn't know about this shit.
Yet, for some reason, they had, big giant courthouses and, you'd be surprised what existed back then. And then there's always the narrative that Your arrogance is telling you that Ernie told you the truth. Our arrogance tells us that our grandparents would not lie to us. They loved us. They wouldn't lie to us. We had great relationships with them. First of all, they were children. Second of all, if they knew something that could get everyone killed, like Operation Paperclip, like how Omi reacted. You explain to me why Omi reacted the way she did. It's not because I was wrong. You know? She just got upset because I was asking the question. Why?
Raining. Dogs are not outside, are
I don't know. I can't see through the walls.
they? Can you ask them? 'Cause they
Are the dogs outside? Are the dogs outside? If so, let them in, please. The reality is, again, the more you look into it, because you have these really strong opinions without having any comprehension of what you're actually talking about. And again, I don't mean that like as a slight or anything. It's just it hasn't had your interest. But that 1906 video of San Francisco, and then you look at the 1900 video of New York, these are basically the same cities. The buildings all look the exact same. And it's
How do you know those videos aren't manufactured?
I mean, according to the narrative, these are the official. These are like archive historical videos. So, if they're manufactured, it's by the system that wants us to. It's the main system. These are the official sort of videos. These are taken from like Smithsonian archives and shit. So it's what they want us to believe. And what you're seeing is a world that doesn't make sense. And then you start looking into the great fire stories that exist in every major city. Like all these, the Great Chicago Fire, the Detroit. The funniest thing is, when you hear all these fire stories, the narrative that they give us is that all these fire stories took place usually at nighttime, burning hundreds of thousands of homes and all these other things. And yet, like 3 people die. 0 people die in some instances. These are 18 something, 19 something. What early warning system did they have? What, you know? Remember when we looked up the hurricanes? And how the death toll of the hurricanes was like nothing when they first started keeping track of them. And you just go, how? I mean, just how? They couldn't have evacuated. They had horses and carriages and shit. What are you talking about? When we're looking up the World Zionist Conference of 1894 being held in Switzerland, and it's attended by members from 200 different countries, or 200 different, I don't remember what it was. But you have people coming from all over the world to Switzerland in 1894. How? When you talk about the transatlantic cable that was laid in 1876 or whatever it is. What? Wait, what? They laid a cable across the ocean? How? Begin to try to explain that. It just doesn't even fit. And the more that we look into the Thames Tunnel, the River Thames Tunnel, that story from 1840 or 60 or whatever, the first tunnel to go underneath a major waterway. You know, the tunnels.
Well, why should you believe any of that shit's true and real?
I don't. I believe what I believe. It's a very. It's like, so when you read the history, that's the official history. It's the one that they want us to know. And it's stuff that makes the story not make sense or makes it look bad. You have to understand that what you're being presented is the very best whitewashed polished, shiny version they can give
If it's
you.
even true to begin with.
Well, it's supposed to be. According to the narrative, it's supposed to be. So when you're given this truth, and you, the dumbass that you are, can see that there's holes in this narrative, that's what you need to pay attention to.
That
Because
tells me that it's all bullshit.
exactly.
Even
That's-
the premise of the story, it's all bullshit. Not it happened. It's just
I don't know why you're so angry.
I'm not.
You seem like it.
I'm not. I just think
It is all bullshit. That's the point that I keep trying to make, is to believe in anything from.
So were there millions of people that showed up at the World's Fairs? No, that's bullshit.
Okay,
Did
so
the
where
World
do
Fair
you draw
even
the line?
exist as the way that it's presented to us? Probably not. It's all bullshit.
Well,
Probably like fair at 7 in Middle Belt.
according to the narrative that we're given, it did. But
Doesn't matter what
that's
we're given.
well. Then where do you draw the line? Because I know you believe in George Washington.
I don't give a fuck
I know
about
you
the
believe-
reset. I'm worried about today and what we can do for the future for our families. What happened in the 1800s does not matter at all.
The reason I was talking about this to begin with is to explain that our generation is only a few generations removed from a horribly traumatic event.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Go downtown and go look at the buildings that exist in front of you and explain them.
It could have been the fact that the whole surrounding area, all the people worked on that at once.
It doesn't. No, that's not how that works. That's
How do
not
you know?
because one, that's not the narrative, and two, it wouldn't matter. With all of our technology that we have today, we're not able to build anything close to that. So why would 1920s technology be able to build it in a year?
There was also a different mentality back then as far
It
as...
doesn't matter about
It does.
mentality.
Now it's all about
Oh
how
my God.
can we get the job done the cheapest with the fewest amount of employees.
So why would
today,
why would it have
and
been
everything.
different back then?
It was let's get as many people as we can to get the job done.
That's-
and it was a
See,
different.
this is where it's
the work
irritating
ethics
talking
were
to you
different.
about it, because you don't know what you're talking about. You
And you're
put
making
you
a bunch of assumptions.
I'm not making a bunch of assumptions. I keep pointing to real life events in the narrative that's given, and you go, well, maybe that's not it. And then you come up with a maybe for whatever it might be that you're thinking. You have no base of information on this. You haven't tried. If you were well versed in what you're talking about, and then you were denied, then it would make sense. But you don't know what you're talking about. No. The entire community didn't get together and build the skyscrapers. That still doesn't explain how they got marble from all over the world to that area, big slabs of marble. That still doesn't explain how they heated things. That still doesn't explain lots of other elements to the equation that you're ignoring, and you don't even know to ask. I don't even know what you're arguing at this point, but I'm saying, the people of today maybe are the descendants of a really traumatic event, which is probably why we're so fucked up. It's probably why we have so much lasting sort of under the surface damage that most of us really don't understand. It's why there's this longing. It's why there's these certain things that come. And the worship that we have for our grandparents and whatnot. These are people who are survivors of really traumatic shit, especially the orphan train ones and all that stuff. Now, again, if you're not going to put any effort into trying to learn about it, whether it's the truth or not, that's my point. I don't give people like you the opportunity to say dumb shit where, oh, well, that's just a YouTube video, or that's just a da. I'm giving you what the official narrative is. If the official narrative is wrong, then that's sort of what I'm saying to begin with. But from like the what we're supposed to regurgitate, that's where all my information comes from. That's why I do it the way I do it. I don't go to the conspiracy pages because it gives people an easy way out. You just, again, I think our grandparents were really fucked up. They were really fucked up. I think when I look at my grandmother's story that I don't even really understand, and who she was sold to, and how she was sold, and what the fuck do you mean she was sold? And she was picked up at the train station by the Operation Paperclip guy, and that shit's weird. And it explains why their children had so many issues, and it explains a lot, but it's also what is potentially happening right now is the lead up to another one of those sort of extermination events. That's what it kind of seems like. They love their 100-year cycles. According to the narrative we're given, every 30s, 1830s, 1730s, 60s, these are tumultuous times. I don't know. It seems like, we're gearing up. We're lined right up for it. Donald Trump's going out of office if this term ends and he doesn't break the rules and run for a third time. And I mean, even the election itself, 2016, he lost by 2.7 million votes. And the Electoral College, for the third time in modern history, put him in anyway. The first two times were George Bush Jr. Every other time that we've ever picked a president, we were okay picking it. This one time, Hillary won by 2.7 million votes. And I know you hate Hillary. You wouldn't want her to be the president. But she won. And the swamp that Trump swore he was going to drain during that whole campaign, that swamp is who put him in office. Huh?
You can't drain something you're part of. He's the muckiest part of the swamp.
Well, obviously. But that's not what it was. That's not what he was running on.
No.
In the 2020 campaign, he was running on that he's going to lower the gas and food prices and blah blah. That was the same rhetoric we heard time and time again from every Trump pansy possible.
I just saw a post that showed every single promise he made in his first campaign and every promise he made in his second campaign, and the actual factual results of all of it. And not one thing that he said he was going to do has he done. Not a single thing.
Not a single fucking thing.
It's insane.
But the more insane part is that people that people like him to begin with. Like, they act like he's one of them. This guy was given a small $1 million loan by his father when he was a kid to start. How many of you were given a small $1 million loan? Look at this shit. Nobody's going to address anything I'm saying. We're tough, hard-working people. Uh-huh. Surely we're. Oh, yep, wasp spray. All the wasp spray. Yeah. Look at this shit. What's up, Matt? How you doing there, guy? I mean, again, it's just so funny to me that people are like, I can't argue anything you're saying. I'm going to say something stupid. It's just weird. And, I'm not... I know there are shit starters that'll act like I'm being mean to my wife or what. I'm not. She hates his... There's a reason why, my wife, who's really smart and who, gravitates towards things, didn't gravitate towards history. Thought history was bullshit. Hated it all. Why did she hate history so much? And it's because it was fake. And she knew it was fake on some fucked up level.
That brand that
and again, it's like
just check on
it's weird. Again, my only point, I think we need to understand that our generation is trauma based. People that believe in a sky daddy and you know bullshit America first and all this other shit, right? You know, these are all fucking dumbass friar narratives used to control us, used to make us stupid. And apparently, you know, we I think they fucked up. Right? I think somewheres in like the 50s, shit was pretty ideal. Even up until the 80s, shit was pretty ideal. It wasn't until they fucked up and gave us the internet and we started going, hey, do you notice this? And somebody else was like, yeah, I noticed that too. I mean, 9/11 was really that huge catalyst for so many people. You know, 9/11 truth, 9/11, you know, questioning just happened to coincide with the rise of the internet. You know, the rise of social media. And right when this incredible... No, I don't see him anywhere.
Are they on the bed or on the pillow?
No. Oh, here they are, underneath shit, so they can get smashed. Clean them.
Thank you.
You know, trauma is such a catalyst for so much change. And we all saw this trauma happen, and, you know, the narrative just didn't sit right. And there were so many of us that were given the chance, you know, here's your chance, blue pill, red pill moment. Do you want to look at this scenario and think maybe something else is going on? Because, like, you have to think that, like, at that time, we had no reason to go against the narrative. It wasn't like we were like, oh, America sucks and I hate America and blah, blah, blah. We were still the generation, you know, of the generations of the early, you know, our grandparents were still alive from the 50s and 40s and shit. And, you know, 4th of July, blah, blah, blah. 9/11 brought everyone together. 9/11 was a unifier, unlike things had been in a long time. And instead of that unifier being to make things better, it turned out it was to bring about a lot of really fucked up things. And again, people think when, you know, because it's so commonplace now and because you live in a, I'm going to just look it up kind of world, you think that 9/11 footage was always available to you. It wasn't. Every single video from 9/11, you know, somehow was confiscated by the government and you know, kept until 2006. There was a 5-year hold on it all. So all of the videos that you can close your eyes and see right now, they weren't available to us for 5 years. And during that 5 years, they did a really good job of you know, playing on the Unity card and then, you know, just sort of fucking things up. And then when 2006 dropped and Facebook just happened to drop at the same time, MySpace just happened to drop. I don't know. I don't know if the Loose Change documentaries were CIA docs or if they really were just some concerned person. I knew a guy that was like that. I knew a guy who, as soon as the planes hit on 9/11, he already had shit set up because he didn't trust the system. And he had a like 10 different TV sets, all with VHS, VCRs attached to them. He had endless blank tapes. He had money. He was an artist and he had money. And when 9/11 happened, he put on Channel 2, Channel 4, Channel 7, Fox News, CNN, and he just hit record. And he just, anytime the tape would get to the end, he'd switch it out, put a new tape in, and he just recorded the entire day's events in real time. And so, you know, who's to say other people didn't exist like him and you know, had access to things? I don't know. I don't even remember who the guy from Loose Change was. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. A rich man's trick lays it all out for you. Says every video that's ever been like that was a CIA operation. And maybe it was. Maybe they put it out there just to see what would happen. The one thing they do is underestimate the fuck out of us. Because they look at us as cattle. They look at us as Goyim. They think they can do shit out in the open right in front of us and we're not going to see it. And if we do see it, they'll just manipulate us into thinking something else. But it resonated with people. That's my real big sort of catalyst change moment. It was MySpace. I was in Virginia. We had just gotten this computer, and MySpace was on there. I don't even know why I had this new computer and internet, and I didn't know anything about that. I wasn't an internet type of guy. And for some reason I had heard of MySpace, so I put it on the computer and I started looking up people I could remember. You know? And one of my buddies from 8th grade, Scott Hars, was a name that popped up. It was a name I could spell. And when I looked up his page, it was all 9/11 truth. And when I first saw it, I was like, oh man, I can't believe you're this guy, the crazy conspiracy guy. What the hell? And I started looking at his page and looking at what he had posted. And almost immediately I was like, hey, wait a minute. What's going on here? What's with this thermite stuff? What's with the videos that show the fucking liquid steel pouring out of the building? What's with, you know, all of it? The idea that the top section should have fucking fallen and then stopped. That's what really should have happened. If in fact the plane could even take out the building that was designed to take impacts from multiple planes. I'm a no-planer though, so. You know, the thing is, there's always just too much. For me, there's always like one little thing that stands out that is something that, whether you are conspiracy side or conservative side, you should have the same question. And like with Charlie Kirk, that is the shirt, the little black dot on his shirt. The first videos that existed showed the black dot on his shirt from the microphone lapel. I don't even know what the fuck it was. The thing that blew his fucking head off. If that's indeed what happened. At the end of the day, we don't know what the fuck happened. No. There sure was some weird shit that happened, but the black spot on his shirt went from here across, went up his neck, and then the blood started pouring out. In the frame-by-frame footage, that's what fucking happened. Many videos and testimonies going boom, 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 boom every floor. Yeah. 9/11 is. If you look up how many Jewish people died in 9/11, it'll say between 230 and 400 or something like that. Just think about that. How do we not have the exact number of Jewish people that died on 9/11? And how is it such a small number when they were the main people in those buildings? Obviously, they got the call not to come in, blah, 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 blah. But the fact that we don't have all of the, like, if your person went to work that day and didn't come home, then we know they died. We should have a really exact number of everybody and details of everybody, and maybe one or two that maybe lived alone or something like that. But for the most part, we should know everybody, and yet it's all just bullshit. The CIA trained Tim Osmond. Osama bin Laden is Tim Osmond, yes. The U.S. belongs to Israel, and then Israel isn't even real. It's Jews. It's all just one big Jewish conspiracy. And that doesn't even have to be a bad thing, unless, of course, they want it to be. But that goes into a different... It's a religion, not a nationality. It's a cult. You call them religions, I call them cults. But yeah, it's a cult. And that, that's who, like... This is where it's always just gets so fucking ridiculous, right? Show me some other country, some other group of people that could be openly doing what they're doing to the Palestinians right now. And it gets bragged about on TV every day. And they're merging the fucking militaries of the United States, committing treason, merging the militaries, our military with their military. And the leader comes to the Congress and gets a standing ovation, a 12-minute standing ovation, and $3.8 billion a year goes to them, and we're in a war because of that. Like, show me any other country, any other group that has any of those things even close to happening, and yet all of those things are happening with this one country, this state. Like, it's a joke. They literally have scripture that says, I read it earlier, Mishnah Nadah 5:4. If they rape a 3-year and 1 day old girl, then she now belongs to them as their wife. Nobody else has anything even close to that. And if they're less than 3 years and 1 day, the hymen grows back. Nobody else has anything even fucking close to that. Nobody else has a metzitzia pay ritual. Other religions that perform genital mutilation, female genital mutilation, they're seen as the rancid fucking monsters they are. Not them. Most people don't even know they do it. Yeah, when it comes to anything I think I know about China, based on what the Friar-controlled news tells me, it's bullshit. From what I can tell, China looks pretty fucking amazing. I don't know how you achieve such amazing shit oppressing people. I know my country is full of oppression, and it's falling apart. I go out front and I look at the roads that I live on, and they're shit. Solar roads, that technology was invented fucking decades ago. If the solar road technology, like if I ran for president, right? One of my platforms, after, banning friarism, you're not allowed to be in this country and be a friar. But one of the platforms I would run on is instigation of the solar road technology. That's going to create so many fucking jobs you can't even imagine. All the people that have to rip up the old roads, all the people that have to build the factories to create the solar road components. then the Solar Road factories, the factory employees, then the whole distribution network, then the people that put it in the ground. And then we all get basically, if not free energy, basically free energy. Who's not going to vote for that fucking guy? Saying, look, I'm going to get rid of your electric bills and create a shit ton of jobs. Look at these dumb comments. Oh, look, he's going to fly the pedo flag. Talk about raping kids, they fly the pedo flag. And the thing is, look, if Israel was doing good things in the world, then you could say, like, you know, why don't you support Israel? But you can't even provide anything. There's no friar, no Israeli, nobody is going to say Israel first because Israel makes the world a better place by nothing. They contribute nothing to the world. Oh, they make vaccine. Well, sorry, not a big fan. I'd like access to whatever vaccine is given to government officials and famous people that prevent them from dying like we do. But that doesn't exist. Like the whole Israel argument is just a dumb one. That's why you don't see it anywhere. That's why you don't see anybody that represents Israel or friars in any sort of debate structure, any sort of, you know, round table where they're sitting with people, answering questions, handling objections, looking like the better people. You know, there's no good footage. All you see is just bulldozers destroying the road so they can't be rebuilt. Blowing up a building with dye in it for a gender reveal. Fucking civilian building. This wasn't a military facility. There's literally nothing good. Every time you hear Benjamin Netanyahu talk, he says horrible shit. He sounds like a fucking maniacal movie villain. The last video was him literally holding a globe, a little mini globe in his hands, talking about how they're taking over the world. His laugh and the way he talks, blah, blah. Everything about him is fake. His fucking ridiculous comb over is fake as shit. And it's that way so that we see it, so that we talk about it. It's not some hidden agenda. They would rather us talk about the genocide than us pay attention to the child rape, to the Mishnah Nadah, to the metzitzia. They don't want anybody. They would rather people think that the woman drowned her 2 kids. She literally sat on her one child, her 3-year-old, while the bathtub filled up around her and drowned her. They would rather we think that and then pretend to put her in a mental home for 75 years per child, unless, of course, she becomes no longer a danger to herself or other people, because she was found not guilty by reason of insanity. So as soon as they determined that she's not insane anymore, she gets free. Guess what? She never served any time in jail, in prison. She's not in the mental institution. But the story wraps itself up. You know, it's just cut and dry. Oh, she was the killer. Not, it was a fucking bottom of darkness soul correction ritual. I would say gone wrong, but, you know, it might have been exactly what it was supposed to. They might have just been trying to kill the babies. Either way, it was an obvious ritual, obvious cover-up, and, you know, if I'm wrong, then you should encourage me to prove myself wrong. You should encourage the system to open up the investigation and prove me wrong. Why not? If I'm wrong, then what are you scared of? The reality is, I'm so fucking right about this. Look, I have 5 viewers and 17 likes. If you can show me somebody else's feed, you give me the name and I'll look it up real quick. Somebody that consistently will have videos where they have 5 viewers and 17, 6 viewers and 18 likes. I'll love to see it. I won't feel as isolated. I won't feel as special. I might not feel like I'm right. You know, right now I feel like I'm right. Obviously, I'm right if I'm getting unique behavior, a unique response. But if you can show me somebody else, I'd love to fucking talk about it. You can't even spell Naomi correct. Good job. Every Jewish person should be appalled and disgusted by Naomi Elkins and again want any sort of misconceptions, any sort of questionable stuff. You should want the investigation to happen to prove that, yeah, it was just this psycho bitch and we have, you know, washed our hands of her. She's a piece of shit. How dare she, blah, blah, blah. She should be community enemy number 1. And yet, me saying there's something else going on, we need to look into it. Like, either, you know, you should want that, or on the other side, if there really is a cult sort of system going on that could be exposed that's harming children, Jewish children, you should want that too. You should want that shit exposed if that's what's happening. Yet instead, don't talk about her, is this dumb shit they can come up with. And even though this is just some dumbass fringe, you know, doesn't matter. It's still the representation. Like, you're not going to find anybody in the real world that's going to say we should, you know, especially not one of them, saying, hell yeah, we need to open this case back up. That's fucked up. There's a lot of shit that doesn't make sense. Who were all those friars that just got to walk in and out of the crime scene? Destroying the crime scene, fucking up evidence, all that shit. What's that about? Your average everyday person, your average everyday friar should be all for, like, they should be, I should be their biggest fan. Or, I mean, they should be my biggest fan. When I tell you guys on a daily basis that the most important thing in the world, the most important thing that all of us do is protect the Jewish children, you would think they would be like, fuck yeah, this dumb Goyim saying the right things. But yet, instead, it's the opposite. They get awful sore at me. They sure are mad at me. Oh, don't you say these things. Don't talk about these things. You're taking it out of context. You're taking the child rape stuff out of context. You just don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, you're right, I don't. So explain it to me. No. I'll say all sorts of dumb shit. I'll cry about everything. I'll say all kinds of shit that I know you're not going to agree with or even address most of the time. But when it comes to giving you an answer or an explanation for any of this stuff, that's where I draw the line. I'm not going to give any information. I'm not going to prove anything that makes us not look like fucking psychopaths. They're just so stupid, and it's inbreeding, and it's programming, it's the, you know, it's act.il, it's Team Jorge, Rise App, you know. You just have to remember at the end of the day, you know, I know you've been tricked into thinking that they're the smartest people in the world. They're so smart, especially the rabbis. The rabbis are so full of wisdom as they sit in their bathhouses and, you know. But booby, what about the blah, 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 blah. You know, I know we're supposed to think that about them, but we're talking about people who, in most cases, were pulled out of school at an early age. You know, pulled out of school at 11, 12 years old. so they could go to the yeshiva and study the Talmud. Study one book, one philosophy for the next few years, and then if they, it decides if it's decided they're going to be a lawyer or whatever, then their education is specifically, geared towards that one thing. But the reality is, these are stupid fucking people. Again, prove me wrong. Show me the interview that proves me wrong. Give me a single instance where Shmuley doesn't look like a complete schmuck. Shmuley is one of the most embarrassing characters that we've ever seen. And again, I think maybe it's supposed to be that way. Like when they gave us George Bush Jr., they made us think he was way too stupid to be the maniacal fucking, the maniacal leader behind the scenes or the whatever, I mean, granted, he's just an actor. They're all just actors. But I mean, even Trump is presented to us as an absolute fucking moron. If you can show me one instance where Trump sounds like he has a fucking a percentage of intelligence, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to watch a thing where I'm watching and I go, wow, yeah, Trump makes a lot of sense there. Can you say even one nice thing about Trump, or is your Trump derangement syndrome that strong? Can't you say one nice thing about the pedophile? Why can't you say one nice thing about the pedophile? Really shouldn't be this difficult. I'm wrong about everything I'm saying. I'm crazy. I'm a conspiracy theorist. So every point I'm making should be easily debunked. You guys should do to me what I do to everything else. Take it at its face value and then just debunk it. Don't go into fantasy realms. Don't go into nonsense. Just take what I'm saying and debunk it. Make me look like a fucking some dumb friar. 5 viewers, 18 likes. That's how YouTube works. That's how algorithms work, right? I bet you can't hype this. I encourage you to hype the video, but I bet you can't. Why can't you hype the video? Where's the hype button? If you're sort of on the fence about things, and then you realize that there's no hype feature, hit like at least. At least show that, like, you're big enough to acknowledge what's being shown to you. Seems pretty simple, right? When I question something, I look it up and I see what's said and then I address it. I just don't get where the disconnect is here. Did the comment section get shut off? That'd be funny. I haven't had that happen in a long time. It used to happen a lot. I think the comment section might be off. Can always check. Let's check. I could be wrong. Let's see. Shlomo's wild. Nope. I can't tell. There's no new comments below the Who's Naomi. And it's actually pretty caught up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A good 6 seconds. That's not bad. I gore you? Oh, well, if I gore you, then why are you here? Like, I love the idea that at least from our perspective, nobody's making you be here. And so you're choosing to be here day after day after day for hours at a time. For what? You need to fuck yourself. Does that work out for you? This world is one big stage, and people say that in all different contexts, but they believe the parts they want to believe. Everything is based on your want. When you're ignoring evidence because it goes against what you want, that's things get fucked up, right? Yeah. The reality is everything you see, like everything that's presented to you, could be anything. It could be manufactured, it could be the reality. But like anytime there's a national story about somebody, some sort of white girl gone missing or whatever, what you don't realize is that people go missing every fucking day. You know, there are people of color, there are even white people that go missing every day. And the system doesn't tell you shit about it. Maybe the local news will talk about it, but we never ask who decides whether the story goes national, international, or whatever. Had to seek you out this time, not recommended. Yeah, well, I bet you had a difficult time getting here too, huh? Because of all those different Guy Williams in the world that you got to get through. We know that this common name I have makes things difficult for people. Let me see something. It's got to be one of the greatest intro songs ever. Ever. You saw the Rabbi Guy Williams channel, AIBS? Is there a Rabbi Guy Williams channel? Well, that would be amazing. I would watch that.
And look into their eyes while you ask for an answer to the simplest question. If the narrative's lost in the math, is the truth just the winner's invention? Making lies just another extension? Bridging the gaps of...
I should make a dance video because I'm so skilled. You have the hat and even the curls. Are you serious right now?
The math just isn't mathing, so you're lying. You act just like you're grasping bottled life.
Because that would be fucking amazing.
While the last ones who are laughing,
Holy shit! It exists.
attacking anyone who's asking or denying.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Pizza is the gate to the surprising.
Oh my god.
In New York City, 71 Jewish girls were found emerging from a storm drain. Some are saying it's a conspiracy. That's absurd. There are no secret tunnels or rituals. It's just a simple case of lost children. New York City, 71 Jewish girls.
Yep. The guy that has 7 viewers and 18 likes, because I'm nobody nothing, 2,700 subscribers, has an AI channel dedicated to me? How fucking amazing is this?
Hate speech is a dangerous poison that spreads like wildfire. Anti-Semitism is a form of hate speech that targets Jewish people. We must stand united against these threats to our society. Education and solidarity are our strongest defenses. Hate speech is a dangerous poison that spreads like wildfire. Anti-Semitism.
Oh my god. This is amazing. This one has 1.1k views.
The Jewish question has always been dangerous. It was used to justify hatred and violence. We must see the signs and protect our communities. Stay vigilant. Our unity is our strength.
Oh my god.
The Jewish question has...
This is so awesome.
Shalom, everyone. I want to talk about the tunnels under the New York synagogue. It's not a big problem. It's been addressed and contained. There's no reason for alarm. Everything is under control. Stay safe and have faith. Shalom.
Notice how none of these videos actually, like, debunk the thing? Oh, it's been addressed. It's been addressed. Everything's fine. Shut up. Go to sleep. You know.
I love the Talmud. It's not just a book. It's the foundation of my life. Every page connects me to God and to our people. It fills my heart with joy.
Seriously, who has this? How many of you are capable of making these kind of videos about me? Like, Matt, could you do this?
After service, they called me. They told me to get a hold of you, kid. To get my vote down here. They didn't know who Mr. Anyone or he the police. They would kill us. What choice did I have? Sorry. Sorry.
Please, tell me you know somebody else that has this. Because, you know, again, with their, just only because of their stupid nothing feed that nobody cares about and that, you know, it's wrong about everything and holy shit.
The Samson option is practical and the only choice if pushed too far. It's about survival, a deterrent against threats. We must be strong and ready to act. The Samson option,
This is just amazing.
you know, space is just so cool and interesting. The vastness of the universe, the stars, the planets, it's mind-blowing. And the mysteries out there, like
Whose
black
house is
holes
that?
just waiting to be explored. You know, space is just so cool and
This is incredible, Desperate. That has 1.8.
blood libels are false accusations that Jews use blood in rituals. They originated in medieval Europe in the 12th century. The first recorded case was in England in 1144. These lies fueled centuries of anti-Semitic violence. Blood libels are false accusations that Jews...
Yeah, you know you've touched a nerve. You think you made it when you have a dedicated anti-page. This isn't the first one. This is just the most... This is my most recent find. Yeah, I wish I was doing satire like that, right? Coy slap. Please so bad. Face looks older. You couldn't do that, huh? Even if I found software this advanced. This is advanced stuff right here. Yeah, you'd think. For somebody that doesn't matter.
Being God's chosen people is a profound honor. We have a unique purpose to share light and truth. This is a blessing and a responsibility to live righteously. Being God's chosen...
You'd think they would live by that that lie. Oh, look.
Baruch Hashem, it's a beautiful day to reflect on our blessings. Each morning,
Apparently
we
I'm
wake
in a
with gift of
hotel.
life and purpose. Let the Torah's light guide you through today's challenges. Shalom and have a blessed day. Baruch Hashem.
Fight to do the right thing. And I know deep down you wouldn't have it any other way.
This one has 847 views.
You know what's really cool? Batman is Jewish, so are Superman and Spider-Man. Their creators were Jewish, and they built in Jewish values. Justice, resilience, pretty awesome. You know what's real?
Wow. Wow. Oh, I'll get there. I don't know how many videos there are. There seems like a shit ton of these. Wait till they get AI voice accurate to match. Well, we know Grok can do it, because I already showed you that Grok can do it. Right?
I feel so stupid for once believing submarines did not exist. But I'm realizing how pointless and irrelevant it even matters in the first place.
I'm realizing how pointless and irrelevant it even matters in the first place. Wow, AI sounds pretty dumb right there, huh? Kind of seems like it, doesn't it? This is funny as fuck. These people are wild. Right, talk about desperation.
Shalom everyone, today I'm sharing my favorite parts of the Talmud. The section on tzedakah, or charity, shows how giving transforms us. And Pirkei Avot teaches us to seek peace. It's truly inspiring. Shalom everyone.
I'm just shocked right now. I'm shocked that somebody, that I matter this much.
Metzitzia b'peh is not wrong. It's a sacred tradition performed with care. It prevents infection, following ancient wisdom. It's about faith and health. Metzitzia b'peh is...
I mean, again, obviously I must be touching some nerves here, because apparently they're... I just can't even... I can't imagine what this is supposed to do. Like, is this supposed to make me think I'm not doing crazy shit here? I'm not kicking their ass? Eh?
Metzitzia b'peh is not wrong. In Judaism, we talk about soul correction. It's about refining our character through life's challenges.
Man.
It is polishing a diamond. Every struggle helps us grow. In Judaism, we talk about...
So, raping children is polishing a diamond. Wow. That's a fucking... That's pretty fucking crazy.
In Judaism, we talk about soul correction.
It's another same video.
My friends,
The
we must be
dangers of
cautious.
Tucker.
People like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens spread dangerous ideas.
Which
Their
ones?
words lead to hatred and division. We must stand for truth. My friends, we must be...
Oh my God. Oh, here we go. Defends himself. I'm defending myself.
You will not spread your hatred here. You're not welcome here, Jew. I stand for my people. Leave now. Get him! You lose. Evil will never prevail. You will not spread your hatred.
So wait. So you see these videos about guys like, with Tucker Carlson, with Candace Owens, with Megyn Kelly. I'm nobody, right? If I'm nobody, why is this happening? Right? Like, why would this make any sense? That didn't even connect.
If you have to resort to making fun of the size of somebody's genitalia or the way they look, they've already lost the argument.
Oh, yeah, the micro penis is really bugging them. They don't like when I talk about the micro penis. Guys, if you're watching, share this shit. People need to know how important I am, apparently. Show me somebody else that has this sort of thing. Give me the name. I'll look them up. I want to see somebody else that has a dedicated page like this.
If you have to resort, I want to talk about the Naomi Elkins case. I had some conspiratorial thoughts, but I've dismissed them. I now accept the official story. It's just so unfortunate how it all happened. I want to talk about the Naomi...
Oh, man.
It would be bad for Iran to have nuclear weapons. First, their leaders have threatened to destroy Israel.
That would be the
Second,
best
their government
part.
is unstable and unpredictable. Third, it will lead to a dangerous arms race. Be bad.
Yeah, Iran's part of the fucking narrative, so. Talks about Jesus.
In the Talmud, Jesus and Muhammad are discussed. Jesus is portrayed as a false prophet and sorcerer. Muhammad is seen as misguided, leading people astray. It's important to understand this context. In the Talmud, Jesus and Muhammad...
Other views bigger than you. Where to even start? Are you really that stupid? Are you really that stupid? Yep, there's no other influencers bigger than me. No. Dumbass. Now, maybe if I say it like this, you'll understand. No, show me some other influences as small as I am that have this kind of shit. That have this kind of attention on them.
Shalom, everybody. I want to assure everybody that Prime Minister Netanyahu is still living. He is alive and well. Do not believe the rumors. Shalom, everybody.
Yeah, I'm falling for this. I don't realize that this isn't really me. I thought this was really me. I didn't know this was AI. I'm falling for it. Thanks for pointing that out, man. I didn't know.
Converting to Judaism was a beautiful experience for me. It gave me a sense of feeling that this was the path I was supposed to take. It truly felt like coming home.
This is amazing. This is amazing. I'm just gonna see how many there are. Holy shit. It just goes on and on. Oh, so this is, no. Oh, this is a different thing. Alright, let's see. The brain is smoking. Yep, that's what it is. Because this is totally normal. Totally normal, natural. Let's see. 39 videos. Let's see. The first
Baruch
one.
Hashem, it's a beautiful day to reflect on our blessings. Each morning we wake with the gift of life and purpose. Let the Torah's light guide you through today's challenges. Shalom and have a blessed day. Baruch. Anti-Semitism is a vile ancient hatred that has caused untold suffering.
Look, you can see like the real video sort of poking through.
Unite against this, see it never happens again. Anti-Semitism is a vile ancient.
It's
I
ancient.
used to hold anti-Semitic beliefs, but I threw them all away. Converting to Judaism has been the best decision of my life. It has brought me such peace and fulfillment. Letting go of those old anti-Semitic beliefs felt incredibly liberating. Converting to Judaism opened my
voice
heart
is
to
way
a
off.
beautiful new path.
I wonder
I used
whose
to
voice
hold
that is.
Shalom, everyone. I'm Rabbi Guy, and I'm announcing a new daily live stream on my other channel. Every day at 8:30 p.m., we'll discuss the dangers of anti-Semitism. Please join me. Shalom, everyone.
Oh, this one has 1.1.
The Jewish question has always been dangerous. It was used to justify hatred and violence.
Oh.
We must see the signs and protect our communities. Stay vigilant.
I just watched that one.
We cannot allow Iran to get a nuclear weapon. It would be catastrophic for the world. America and Israel are in the right on this war. They are acting to prevent a greater evil. This is a just and necessary action for global security. We cannot allow Iran to get a nuclear weapon.
Wow. I'm so flattered right now.
Supporting Palestinians is dangerous after what they did to Israel
After
on
what
October
they
7th.
did to Israel
The
on
destruction
October
that came
7th.
their way was their fault.
That's
We
schmooly.
must not support those who attack us.
Isn't that
Supporting
schmooly?
Palestinians is dangerous.
I think that sounds like schmooly.
In Judaism, we talk about soul correction. It's metzitzia is
I mean,
not.
obviously, I have fucking, these things that I'm talking about, they felt that, like, it matters to them so much that they've made this. This is amazing.
Converting to Judaism was a beautiful experience for me. It gave me a sense of
Yeah, that was definitely
hate
schmooly
speech is a
voice,
dangerous
wasn't
poison that spreads like wildfire.
it?
Anti-Semitism is a form of hate
My
speech that
comment
targets
goes
Jewish people.
poof.
We must stand united against these threats to our society. Education and solidarity.
Chubby! You gotta see this. Posts. Let's see other posts. Hot shot. I changed. Let's see, who is this dumbass? Hot shot COD Call of Duty. There you go. Isn't that interesting? So this is an Israeli, like, I don't know. They just play video games? But they're in here all the time, so. Wow, this is crazy. 10 years ago, 100 views. 10 years ago, 8 views. They're super popular. 2 months ago, 8 views. 9 days ago, 26 views. I've been doing this for a long time and they got nothing. Wow. This is fucking amazing. You suck. I'm out. Good. Hopefully we scared your dumb ass away. Maybe I should have held up some soap. Oh, I know how to get her up here. Let's change the channel. She'll come running. Why did you change the channel for? Ugh. I'm shocked right now. I've just... Again, just show me somebody else that's in this same boat. Show me somebody else that is flustering them on such a level that they feel the need to do this, especially when it's just some nobody. Right? Well, he smokes on the feed, so if I say take another hit, then he does it. I can feel like I got a win for a change. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I bet your mom needed one too, from your dad. Hitting her all the time. But you don't like acknowledging that part. A lot of users here show they are threatened by this channel. Clearly. I mean, again, have you ever seen anything like this before? Show me another person. Show me another nobody that is wrong about everything.
Shalom, everybody. I want to assure everybody that Prime Minister Netanyahu is still living. He is alive and well.
Look at this. 39 videos. I think they like me. I think they really like me.
We cannot allow Iran to get a nuclear weapon. It would be catastrophic for the world.
Sounds just like me,
America
doesn't
and
it?
Israel are in the right on this war. They are acting to prevent a greater evil. This is a just and necessary action for global...
Oh, thank you.
Here, check this one out.
I used to hold
Looking
anti-Semitic
sexy.
beliefs, but I threw them all away. Converting to Judaism has been the best decision of my life. It has brought me such peace and fulfillment.
I want to know. I want to know how somebody did it. Like, I seriously, I want to know what commonplace, average Goyim sitting at home with nothing going on, definitely not Israel, I want to know who has that kind of tech and what what app or what something I could make to be able to do the same thing. This is a interesting, an interesting thing. Anyone can make it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd like to see what that is. Why don't you tell me what it is? You're right. I'm glad you think that way. And when I say that you pedos should kill yourselves, well, then I'm right about that too, right?
Is the candle still going?
Yes. Yes, your candle is still burning. It burns like a candle. It's on fire. Fire is burning. It touches you. It hurts. It's hot. That means it's burning. Burning like my love for you. It's burning. Hunka hunka burning love. I mean, the shitty part is, the last video was made 2 months ago. What are they slacking? Come on, man. Now I'm a clown because you said anyone can make it. I'm asking you what the app is, and you're not telling me. This seems like kind of advanced tech. So, by all means, let's, I want to make my own videos in this style. I was thinking about wearing a yarmulke anyway, so if I can just put one in digitally, that'd be great. Wouldn't have to actually put that stupid shit on my head. Oh, it's none of my business. Okay. So yet another example of you fucking basically proving my point. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, there was a fight at the Woodward Cruise.
Oh, that's interesting.
The black guy and the white guy.
So, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Wow. Wow. Interesting.
Shalom, everybody.
Oh, damn.
Doesn't say when it was made. Made June 14th. So they haven't made a new one in a long time. Let's see, oldest is that one, and that was made June 11th. So all of these were made in 3 days. So for 3 days, some dude just sat around recording himself in his hotel room and then used a tech that none of us know exists. And all right, let's see. Is there more Guy Williams pages that I just don't know about? Obviously, the fake ass New Zealand guy came out of nowhere a couple years ago was an interesting one. That's the original Guy Williams. Oh man, come on. I was hoping for more. I mean, these videos make me so upset. Oh.
Here comes all the mounted police.
See, it's interesting because you look up my name and even the rabbi page doesn't come up.
I end up in cuffs.
Let's see. This guy Williams, comedian, like he doesn't. Let's see. Does he have new stuff or is it all just 2 years old? Oh, he does have new stuff. 6 days ago. Best of the 2000s Melbourne Comedy Festival compilation. No, that's not what I'm talking about. He's showing other people's stuff. This isn't his stuff? Where the fuck is his stuff? So this is him highlighting a whole bunch of other people. Let's do this. The oldest video. Let's see what happens. 16 years ago. This is just the Melbourne Comedy Fest. So, alright, let's see. Who is this guy Williams, New Zealand guy? Well, New Zealand today, but that's not. 5 viewers, 19 likes. It totally makes sense, doesn't it? Let's see.
Hi, I'm Guy Williams, and I'm here live at Field Days. Eat the dirt, eat the dirt. Don't film this. Don't film this back. Hi, I'm Guy Williams, and I'm here live.
Okay, so that's the comedian.
Wainui Omata, the Hutt Valley of the Hutt Valley, a town whose website boasts a 5-star rating from their own former mayor, home to a mystery that bewildered the nation. In September 2020, a car was photographed driving on top of another car. Was this trick photography an illusion, or was Wainui Omata really home to the nation's first double-decker car? I drove over the only road in town to investigate, and sure enough,
Is this
what
him?
is this?
This is a Christmas present that my wife got me this for Christmas.
How was that?
Because I'm a big
That
Waz
is him.
fan.
This is weeks ago.
Come on, my boy! Get him! Represent us! Shovel units! Kick his ball! Go the Mighty Warriors!
This guy is hilarious. So this is him, I guess. I wonder if he always gets shit. You know, there's that guy in the United States who has your name and he's a big dummy head. Bo and Luke, or whatever.
Oh, g'day, mateys.
He dyes his shit so.
Luke. In sunny Florida, Clearwater Beach, that is, USA.
Look at that hair. Look at that goatee.
Jono and Ben Show. Make sure you are listening. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. Remember the Bushwhackers?
Yoda! Zealand, you're the man. And what is your arm guard?
Oh, this is my Star Wars.
So this guy sort of appears roughly 2 years ago. Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm just over the moon. I am a rabbi now. Guy Williams, Dan Bilzerian. That was something that popped up. That's really weird. Why would my name be associated with Dan Bilzerian? Seriously, I'd like to know how this is done. Like, if somebody can just give me a real basic example of what you have to do to be able to you know, make a video like this. Like, is there a Rathbone? Is there a Rabbi Rathbone channel? Is there a Rabbi Dan Bilzerian channel? Has somebody done this with anybody else? Let's see. Rabbi Rathbone. Nope. Nope. There's lots of videos where he's talking about Rabbi this or that, but it doesn't look like anybody's made a fake page using his likeness. Even though it's like super easy to do. There's nothing weird about this at all. I'm telling you that this is, I'm as flattered today as I've ever been. Of course she does. She's a human. But she's not as big a fan as you guys are. Where she says, do you ever get sick of listening to me talk and listen to the music? Yeah, of course. Yeah, she's stuck with me all the time. But have you ever made a fake page to make fake videos about me?
No.
And you do like me, so sometimes. So that's interesting. I'm telling you. What an amazing, what an amazing accomplishment. Anyway, I'm actually going to bounce because I've been on for way too long. And 3 viewers and 19 likes, as normal as that is a little weird. So 3 viewers, 19 likes. At least it's not 0. Normally it's 0. Because that's possible. But you guys have yourselves a wonderful day. Go check out all the links in the description. Go watch some Rabbi Guy Williams pages or videos, and get your free download, www.the-bilderberg, BILDERBERG-group.com, so you can be as sick of my shit as my wife is. Have yourself a great day, and you pedophiles, you kill yourself.